Alrighty. I am hopping back on it. Honestly, an impulse decision. I was hanging out with someone tonight, but as per typical, may have fallen asleep one call. If you're putting this in the background to listen to, I love you. Don't worry about it. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming tonight. It depends on my level of energy, as well as possible friends that I might be hanging out with after the stream. But I figured I had some time. I wanted to get some S ranking in, and I've been doing all my S ranking on stream, and I don't want to lose that streak. I want to keep it up. I want to try to S rank every single thing on stream if I can, even if it ends up being like a much shorter stream than usual, which for me much shorter. It's probably still pretty long given my last two streams have been 7 and 10 hours respectively. I wanted to see if I had enough strength to do this one now, if I still need to grind out more werehog levels. Because this one was kicking my ass for the most part before. Yeah, my day has been mostly uneventful. I went to bed at like 5 a.m. last night after stream, and then immediately went on to hang out with the friends. And now I'm here. And I never once stopped engaging with Sonic that entire time. I swear there must be like some kind of record I'm breaking for amount of time someone has been in contact with Sonic the Hedgehog. I didn't advertise in mouse cord this time. I might in a bit. I don't know, it just feels weird to have like my stream back to back in that chat. I feel a little guilty about it, like I'm hogging it, which isn't the case, but I don't know. I feel weird to keep shilling myself, I suppose. Even though it's not really shilling. I don't know what I would call it. But I'll just hang out. The combat here feels much better. I feel like I'm getting through the enemies much quicker, so thank God. Hang on one moment. Well, killing it. Oh, fuck. I forget how quick they are if they're high health. I really need to beat them down more. I feel like I'm getting these finisher moves a lot easier than I was before. I don't know if that's just like skill upgrade. Oh, well, I was gonna contact. Jesus, I can't talk. I was gonna say I've gained more skill, but I can't even watch my health bar. But I'm feeling real confident I can just rush through this one, get the S rank, so I no longer have any Apotos stages to clear, and then I'm locked in. So, well, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I've been considering, since I'm like, I don't know, I feel embarrassing to keep posting in the self promo section of mouse cord. I'm considering maybe I make a Discord, like a little simple one for myself to share when I'm streaming. Because I feel like Twitch notifications may not be the best way to alert people. Because I never look at Twitch notifications. I have mine on. I never check in on those. And I feel like they don't work half the time. Like, unless I like actively am looking at Twitch, I suppose. Oh, Jesus, that was really fast. Okay. Go. Another combo. Forgot I turned the combat music back off, so we're back to the very, very peaceful endurance test of combat here. Of course, I don't have anyone in chat right now to tell me if Discord is something they'd be interested in, but I don't know. I might do that after stream. We'll see. Feeling zen right now. Earlier today, I almost thought I was like Sonic Unleashed out. Like I was like, okay, I need to to take a break from the game. I played it too much, and then suddenly the need to stream strikes. Though, as a consequence, I don't think I'm going to be streaming at all this weekend because I do have stuff for my thesis to work on. I can't just only play Sonic. I gotta be responsible as a student and an adult. But man, this game is fun. Love this game. Jank and all. I've never gotten frustrated or angry at it. I've never thought any stage was bullshit, especially not the DLC stages. That would be crazy. No. Everything in this game, immaculately crafted. I love this beat 'em up area. It is the best level in the game. Earnestly. I well and truly believe this. I should probably get that Unleash out here to just clobber these guys because, man, they are annoying. X. Ice. I love the animation for doing the finisher on those guys. It's very, very satisfying. Like just like twisting the top off of them, like a jar. Feels good. I'm also really appreciating the range on the Y attack. It always goes a lot farther than I think it's going to. Which is great to take full advantage of. Oh, damn it. Did I fuck up the thing? Can I do it to you? Racking up points, as you do. I do love this freeform, no schedule vibe. Vibes are immaculate. Get these guys out the way. Definitely feels more possible to complete it now that I've upgraded my stats a lot more. Down again. My score going crazy right now? No way I can't S rank. First time I actually managed to beat this stage. Please. I'm pressing B. Be nice to me. Get it? Be nice to me. Making puns to the void. Maybe I was wrong. I don't even need a chat here to yap. I can just spout nonsense. Easy. There we have it. Oh, right. That might be a problem. I don't have any more health items. That's alright. Unleash time. And I just go crazy. I like that the Unleash gauge kind of works similarly to the Ring 1, the Ring Energy, if you think about it. Because so long as you're collecting the Dark Gaia orbs, your Unleash stays on in the same way like for rings. Like you can infinitely boost as long as you're continuously collecting rings. I like that as a game mechanic. It's like artificially extending my power up. Oh, please tell me there's a life ring or something here. Anywhere. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, cool, 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 cool. We're good. God damn it. I'm whiffing. That was really fast. And that was really slow, and I still whiffed it. Maybe it's not on my game. Yep. Locked in. Hey, Jumper! Good to see ya. You're not enjoying Sonic Adventure 2 anymore? Damn, I'm sorry. What's going on in Sonic Adventure? Getting, like, double hit by that always sucks. Oh, you're playing it at over double speed? Oof, good luck. Well, hopefully I can, keep you entertained with a different Sonic experience. Fuck. Oh, no, no, this is bad. This is bad, gang. This is bad news bears. Literally 4 streams you want to watch right now? Who are the others? Tell me my competition. I was musing to myself earlier when I was all alone about possibly just making like a dinky little Discord for myself to post when I'm streaming, because I feel bad showing myself back to back in mouse cord. You know, like I see my posts next to each other and I'm like, oh no, I'm clogging the channel. I'm abusing it. Another server. Yeah, another one. Fuck. Okay, I need to grab rings. Oh. It'd be small though. I don't really have it in me to do anything fancy with it. Alright. Grab my extra rings. Unleashed. I kind of have one year to share, but I stopped streaming Nine Souls after 3 sessions, probably soon later. I've never played Nine Souls. What's it about? Oh fuck. I've stopped joining servers out of fear of too many. This is dumb and stupid. I'll make one and I'll join it. perhaps after stream. I'm forgiving parry focus too. Oh, oof. Parrying, huh? Beautiful art, though. That's a bonus. That makes it worth it. Okay. Use these rings to heal up. Wizard, because that's always my biggest issue. Pain in the ass. Here we go. And now I can unleash. Or not! What the fuck? More so the fact that Mouse Guard taken up more of my life than I would like to admit. Ah. That's fair, that's fair. That's always like the big server fear, but I mean, I'm just a little guy. I don't have much going on. I fear my server's not gonna get much bigger than just like a channel for chatting, a place to announce where I'm streaming, and I don't know, like an art channel or something. In a voice chat. Itty bitty. A year from now you'll have 1,000 members doing a Sonic Forces subathon. I don't know. I don't have that much confidence in myself. Like I said, I'm just a little guy. I have 5 people here. That's all I need. Mean to me. This guy really is a hit point sponge though, Jesus. Oh no. Rings, please. Scared me with the jump. Ah, damn it, I thought I was blocking. Maybe I do need to upgrade strength more before I can do this one, but I really want to get the rest of the Apoto stages out of the way. I don't know. Perish. All of them. I also need to remember that my instinctive holding down the dash button does change up my combos. You know, this thing is kind of like the pregnant woman enemy in Silent Hill if you think about it. Nice! Locked in. And I haven't used any full heals yet. You'll love to see it. Do you know listening to 3 streamers at once is not easy? Why would you do that to yourself? That's so many streamers. Oh damn, I just died. I have since muted Joe. Could I turn on Twitch combos? Sure, how do I do that? I don't know what Twitch combos are even. Treat me like I'm a newborn baby. Twitch combos go. Okay. Listen. I know nothing. Well, Twitch combos? Yeah, sure, that sounds reasonable. 1 bit and noises happen. I see. Where's the feature where, you, like, donate channel points and then I let you input 1 combo in the middle of combat in Sonic Unleashed? Speaking of, I added, some channel point redeems, one based on suggestion, and the other just, one that I thought would be good. So if, anyone has any other suggestions, let me know. One Piece is real, yep. I'm also not sure how, prices work, so if any of those are too, easy, or too expensive, I'll find out with time, and I might adjust. Ah, damn it. Nice hit combo. Woo! Thank you. Fuck! Went some channel backseat settings, dashboard settings, stream, disconnection. Okay. Yeah. Is that something I should do during stream or after stream? 31 hours? Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's good. Doesn't matter? Okay. I might as well do that now before I forget. So let's see. Stream. Settings, stream, disconnect connection. Okay. Stream. Disconnect connection. There we go. And it is on now. For a reason, if stream drops because of the internet, etc. shows a. Oh, I see. And it doesn't split the bots that way. That's good. Good to know. 6-7. I still don't get the 6-7 thing. I feel old. The only reason I learned it was a thing was from the new South Park season, and like, to be honest, it's been very mid to ass. Did not care for the newest episode. I get what they're doing, but didn't land. Wasn't funny. My combo's going crazy. Now I can finally get points. Let's go. XP. And then there is a full heal here. And actually, okay, I only have 4. I was like, oh, maybe I can upgrade my strength in mid combat and cheat the system, but not really. it gets so quiet once the combat music dies down. It's kind of funny. Nice. Real slow QTEs. Ba-dum. Oh, I always forget how easy that is to do on accident. Great traversal move, though. Like, I could do without the sound, though. Hearing that all the time is a lot. What the fuck? They're whooping my ass. Nice. I'm goated. Never mind. I never say anything. Hey, Sisyphus! How are we doing this evening? No! Fuck, I couldn't back out of the grab. Are you playing a Sonic Racing demo? How'd you like it? The game fucks. Yeah, it does. I very, very briefly read that as game sucks, and I was like, nah. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go tonight, but definitely not the 7 to 10 hour mark that I've been usually hitting, so hope that's agreeable. I won't be holding you hostage. I promised Jelly if they got out of work early, we would play Crossworlds together, so I'm waiting and seeing pretty much. But I wanted to S-rank some stuff. I was actually feeling like a little burnt out on Sonic earlier because my day basically went, I fell asleep at 5 a.m. after stream. I woke up, I immediately got on call with a friend. I talked to them about my new Sonic Unleashed experience. Immediately she goes to download the game. I watch her play Sonic Unleashed. She watches me play a little bit of Sonic Unleashed to like show her like the levels I've already S-ranked. And then she falls asleep on call. And then it's been a while, so I'm like, okay, she's gone. I'm feeling a little burnt out on Sonic Unleashed a little bit, and I was like, actually no, I'm not. I'm just gonna stream it anyway. Please, please, please. Unleashing to get away. Yeah, I know. Like, it's impressive. I don't know if like a single human has gone this long interacting with Sonic on a consistent basis. I've done none non-Sonic related thing recently. Do I have stream plans that are not this game? Yes, I do plan on doing art streams in the future to work on a big project that I've been working on, as well as maybe doing some commissions on stream. And then I'll probably stream some other games. I want to stream Signalis because Jelly's been trying to make me play Signalis for some time now, and I keep forgetting to. So this might be my place to have an excuse to play games that I've been meaning to play but haven't played. So we'll see how that goes. Of course, I might also try to achievement hunt and S-rank other Sonic games, so look forward to that. Because I still need to redo all my progress on my Generations achievement hunt, because Sonic X Shadow Generations came out, and now I have to redo everything. Yeah, you're seriously considering buying it? Yeah, it's so fun. Absurd levels of fun with that game. Oh, please. Oh, fuck. Please. Please. Whoa! Damn it. Like, it's expensive, but it's so worth it. Especially, like, the DLC characters, the DLC stages, like, they're fun, and, like, you get the season pass, and you get to unlock new things over time. It's great. One Piece chapter is approaching. Glad you saw. Yeah. I mean, Sonic Frontiers recently went on sale. It's usually like $60 or $70, and it was on sale for $11, so... You'll be fine. It'll eventually go down. Honestly, kind of sneaking around him might be the play. Oh, never mind. Oh, if you want to do a season pass, that'd be 165. Ooh. Oof. Money conversion. Just mowing through these guys. They're nothing to me. Miku might be base game, because she does have voice acting. Maybe she doesn't count towards the DLC. Joker Persona 5, I think, is DLC. Oh, really? Fascinating. Then yeah, I guess the DLC characters then start with the Minecraft characters, and then it's the other guys, SpongeBob and Patrick. You know what? That's awesome. Okay, much better. I'll wait till grabbing these rings so I can save them to boost up later. But I'm doing way better. Season passes Minecraft, SpongeBob, Passman, and Mega Man characters. Understood. Unfortunately, it is so easy to break open those barrels, and once I do, the items are at risk of despawning. Then, are things like Knights and Tangle and Whisper also free? That is awesome, actually. That's really cool. Sega's been feeding us well lately. finisher. Nice. Miku, Joker, Ichiban, Knights, II, Tangle, Whisper, all listed under free poach launch update. Awesome. That's so awesome. Okay, I'm gonna grab the rings in here. Werehog through these guys. Want you down. Boom. Boom. Nice. Wasn't sure which tangle I meant. Who's the other tangle? Oh, Tangle FNAF. I forgot there was a Tangle in FNAF. Wait, isn't that Mangle? There's both? Wait, who's Tangle then? Am I not up to date on my FNAF lore? Tangle FNAF. Oh, the security branch blob. I thought it was just the blob. I thought that we just called it the blob. I didn't know we were calling it anything else. I like to think that I'm usually up with FNAF 4, but I don't know, I guess not. If you Tangle AK Blob, I see. Is that an official name or a fandom name? That's what I want to know. There are at least 5 new books a day? True. Okay. And I gotta get the finisher done. After the jump, of course. There we go. Get fucked. There we go. Please be an S rank. A. Oof. Oof. That hurts. That hurts me. I gotta do more finisher combos. Oh, 99 more for strength. Jesus Christ, the grind. I also need to upgrade life more. What I might do is I'm really feeling that I need to tank up the Werehog for this one. Oh, Tangle's in the file names, but Blob seems to be the name. Okay. I see. As much as I want to finish a Photos, I need to grind out the Werehog for that one. Like, I need to get my life up way more. I think my strength is high enough. I feel like I'm dying way too easily. So, instead, we'll finish, we'll move to Missouri. And I'll finish S-ranking whatever's in Missouri. Alright. I've already S-ranked Act 1 in my playthrough. So, how about I go Egg Beetle first, and then we can tackle whatever monstrosities the DLC has in store. I have the cat buff right now. Big Bug, yeah. Oh. Already lost rings. But that's okay, because rings are respawning. Oh. Alright, I need to bait him better. I shouldn't be boosted. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Yeah, cat buff, this will be an easy yes, for sure. I need to lock in on making sure I got my rings good. Okay. So a little fun fact about this section, Sonic runs for you. You just need to adjust where you are to make sure you're dodging all the obstacles. Which is nice that I don't also have to focus on maneuver, like moving forward and maneuvering at the same time. Yeah, I'm decimating this beetle. You're so washed, Eggman. Got his ass. Got his ass. And this is why you always boost during a boss battle. Easy. Come on, give me that S. Damn it, still an A. I still got hit quite a bit at the beginning. Hey, hey, Jelly! Sonic goes good. Sonic goes good. Just so you know, Jelly, I've already established if you get off work early, stream ends so we can play Crossworlds. Okay. Get his ass. I did get that Rooftop Run DLC, yeah. It was heinous. And I also S-ranked a few more after that, so I was pretty on top of it last time. Of course I would honor you with that sacrifice. I love Crossworlds. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I lost a lot of rings there. That's not great. But perhaps the time bonus will make up for ring loss? Because I am demolishing this thing. Like, it hasn't even done its second phase yet. There we go. You're snoozing 30 seconds after you say goodnight. Yeah, I figured. I shaved a whole 50 seconds off my time. That should give me the S rank, right? No? Jelly, I have only completed S ranks in all stages in one country. Almost all of them in Apotos. So we can, like, say honorary I've completed 2 countries worth of stages. A streamer's ending stream to spend time with friends? Damn right. Okay, you know, we can count how many are left. So I have one in Apotos for Werehog, and then in Missouri I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 total. Seven, 8, 9. $10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 23, 24, 25, 26. 27, 28. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 35, 36, 37. 38, 39, 40, 41. Oh wait, is that 41? Yeah, 41. 50, sorry, so 42. I can count 42. 43, 44. 45, 46, 47. 47. And then, as a bonus, 48. And then I might do Eggman Land again on stream. So, I got plenty of content. Is what I'm saying. We may be here a while. I'll spice it up. I'll do things in between Sonic, I promise. This is like an actual commitment. Turns out. So I have learned I can't get hits, and I need to kill him quickly. Bait him into opening. Yep, okay. I love that I can just launch him across the entire map. It's so good. Damn it, I still missed the Sun Medal. I've been trying to get it over there. Oh, fuck. One hit. I don't know if we can save this one, but we'll see. Honestly, going so fast with streaming thing, immediately going all in on the laughably huge commitment. So true. Also, wow, thanks for the watch streak. All three of them. I mean, I could do other Sonic, but then I'm gonna be like known as solely a Sonic streamer. And again, I will be streaming Signalis. I'm locking that in. So yeah. No, the Egg Beetle's really quick. I just wish that I didn't get the game over and I could just restart from in the stage. Okay, come on. Listen. If I love anything, it is an extremely large commitment. Again, I am a Ryu Kishio 7 fan. I've read Umineko multiple times. Yep, I am streaming Signalis, so I can finally play it for you, Jelly, because I keep meaning to play it, and I keep forgetting. There we go. 3.6, yeah. Have you played 100 times, 1,000 times Resist? No, I haven't. It may shock you to hear. I haven't played many games. I mean, I've played some games, but not many. Yeah, S-Ring, let's go! I more so replay games and get really, really good at them. That's my bit. So, this will be an opportunity to kind of branch out, I think. Noted. Yay, it's DLC time! And I see that this is exactly the same as Act 1, which means it's going to be a death level. I have not played Celeste. I don't know anything about Celeste other than it's good, actually. I could do a big Boss Rush. That could be fun. But yeah, the speed is not my concern in this one at all. Once again, antithetical to every Sonic game I have played prior. But I best ranked Act 1 of this, so surely this one can't be too bad. Ooh, oof. Spike's evil. Just as I predicted, an evil version of the first act. Okay. Oof. Did you get the evil Sonic ending? The evil Sonic ending was my favorite. Evil Sonic is for Season 3 of Sonic Unleashed, actually. It's where we get Dark Sonic. He only shows up for like 2 seconds, though. Perhaps Celeste will be on the list. Listen, I'm early streamer. I got 6 viewers here. Like maybe 10 followers. Suggestions are open. You don't have to pay for my suggestions. You can just tell me what games you want me to play. I'll probably do it. Alright, bye Jelly. Good luck at work. Play Soundbite? Sure. I don't know what that is. The camera is so tight in this stage, which makes all the placements of the spikes so evil. Ah, fuck! Need to go to bed, but here, wish you good luck. Thank you very much! Let me go through the ring. Nice. I'm predicting that just like Windmill Isle, this is you better not get fucked over and get hit, or else you won't have enough rings to S rank. Okay. Okay. Easy. Oh, oof. Oh my god, that was... straight down. Just straight down. Sonic died in that moment. Yeah, good night, Jumper. Oh. I carry the torch, the streamer's designated bird. Streamer, how do we feel about chatter infighting? As long as it's funny. Don't feel safe. He's having more power than you. Well, you should have gotten here first. Damn it. Stomp too early. Oh shit, the cat has left me. It's so over. Oh. Cat gone, yeah, it's over. I'll never get an S rank. Cat's the only reason that I S ranked the Egg Beetle. Let's be honest. Hey, dodge, jump, down, jump again. I'm so good at Sonic. What the hell? So great. If I let it go at the wrong time, I fall and there's no chance for recovery. Like, it won't, like, lock onto anything. I can't jump again. I can't boost. It's just gone. Excellent game design. It is a DLC level, yep. And the thing is, like, it works like that in the base game, too, but the base game, I don't have a bunch of fucking spikes in my way. I can just play the level. And it's good. Woo, woo. Okay. Nice! Okay. We're good. We're so safe right now. A Sonic game where I'm scared to boost. Oh my god. That was a lot of spikes. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? I don't know. Eggman Land wasn't this cruel. Like, I think the hardest part about Eggman Land is that it's long. Okay. I want to kind of see the level through a bit. Get a feel of what I'm working for, you know? Or working with. Ooh, they put spikes up here. Ooh, actually, never mind. I feel like the DLC levels were designed in the mind of, oh, people think Eggman Land is hard? We'll show them what a really hard Sonic level is. Why the... I don't like the vibes of this run. The vibes are off. I can't decide if this is more evil than Rooftop Run or not, but right now I'm leaning no, but maybe that's because I haven't played it 1,000 times. But like, I think Rooftop Run would have put like bombs at like the sides of that area. Like, at least for the most part here, I can kind of see what's coming up. My bad. Okay. Whoa! Damn it! Why is he so slippery? Okay. I will S-rank this one first, but after I do, I think the boss rush that Jelly suggested would be a good idea. Because I feel like I can S-rank this pretty easy. Oh, my pronouns? Surprise me. Any. I don't care. You can use neo pronouns for all I care. Gender's an illusion. Though I will say, I enjoy when people switch it up. Neo Bowser City has its own pronouns. Dark woke. Yeah. Yeah, my pronouns are in the cat box. Nice. Cat box pronouns. You forgot I was on Discord? That is true, you are now in a channel. I'm just like that established as a streamer in your brain now. I've had three streams, and this is my identity. Oh, fuck. Now what the hell's this all about? I love Sonic. He's calls me a streamer for when I stream Mario on Twitch, but all of my audio is still on Discord. That's incredibly funny. It's giving when I like briefly had a Minecraft YouTuber era as a baby little child on YouTube. And for some reason it recorded all of my computer audio. So like it recorded like my cousin's audio and like the game audio, but like my voice, nowhere to be found. So it's just like someone having like half a conversation. Those videos still exist. I don't know where they are, but they exist. Hey, up. Up. I mean... Yeah, I do exclusively talk in the secret thread for the bit. I'm like... I didn't expect to, like, become so firmly cemented in, like, this little streaming community and, like, talk as much and, like, make as many friends as I have so far. So, like, originally the bit was just, like, I'm probably not going to be socializing in here anyway, but now it's, like, now I'm, like, actively making an effort not to talk in anywhere except that thread. And I'm like, when do I break the bit? Like, when does the commitment end? Because I feel like it must at some point, at this point. Roll. Oh, mean. This is a mean one. Oh, what? What? What the fuck? When Jelly finishes Higurashi. You know what? That's a good endpoint. I never speak on Mousecourt again. I mean, I will be entirely honest. That was kind of my plan. Because Jelly and I started reading Higurashi, and then Jelly would like occasionally send me screenshots of like the jokes that they were making in Mousecourt. And I was like, I just want to see these live. So I ended up joining Mousecourt just so I can see Jelly like live blog Higurashi to you guys while we read it in the same call. And that's why I was only talking in Thiwa. And actually, me talking in Thiwa was a mistake, because the only reason I talked in there initially is because I was trying to send an image to Jelly, and I accidentally posted in there the image instead of to Jelly, because I was lurking. And everyone was like, holy shit, Lerp is in here? And I was like, well, I guess the secret's out. So then I started talking in there. No one was supposed to know I was in Mouse Cord. I'm a failure. Stealth 0. Not even Mouse was supposed to know I was in Mouse Cord. That's how elusive I was. Oh no, we all like listening to you. You're nice. Thank you. It's a good community. I'm glad that I joined and I made friends. Even if we disagree on Higurashi. You looked it up? Hang on, oh my god. I gotta pause to read chat. This stage is putting my ability to read chat and play Sonic to the test. I mean, modding for 2 different streamers and playing fucking Carquar. Imagine what would happen when a Mouse Cord member clicked your profile at some point and saw Mouse Cord as a mutual server. What then? You know what? Who knows? Who knows? That would have been part of the adventure. What to say about it? I can't be denied that it is in fact a VN. So true. Listen, I watched Higurashi during COVID, so you can say that it was important to me solely because it kept me entertained during dark times. I like it though. No one tell anyone this. This is now a secret between streamer and chat. I've never finished reading the Higurashi visual novel, actually. Not even the When They Cry server knows about this. The When We Cry podcast server, they don't know. I made it halfway through 7, listening to a read-through by Joe Kronos. And I didn't drop it because I got bored by 7 of Higu. I liked 7. I just like forgot to continue, and I've never finished. So I know how it goes in the anime, but I don't know how it goes in the VN. Your baby cousin has a name that sounds alarming like a Hugh reference. Do you want to share? Hi, Nigel. If you want to come back on my lap, you can. Imagine meeting a kid named Mort. Oh no. I will say, when the enemies crash into each other, that's so satisfying. That's inconsistent. So consider sharing the name, but I don't want to. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If it's like a full name, I understand not wanting to give it. On the shorthand, sharing is probably unwise given how much self-doxing. That is fair. That is true. I constantly dox myself on accident. What was the name of my first childhood pet? Haha, you fool. I don't use that for any of my security questions. It was Ollie. He was a dog and he was evil. No dog trainer could train him. And he was mean to everyone but me. Like he bit. First school I went to? Fuck if I remember. I just know I went to a Jewish preschool for no reason. Like, my family isn't Jewish. In a small town I was born? This is a small town. the town I was born and my credit card number. You know, these questions are starting to sound a little, suspicious. What are you gonna do with this information? My first Sonic game? Ooh, good question. What was my first Sonic game? What got me hooked on it? Maybe Sonic Rush for the DS? I'm trying to think. It very well might have been Unleashed, but I feel like I played more Sonic games before that. Maybe Sonic Colors? Sonic Rush. The Sonic Rush is good. I love Blaze. I still have the game. I should replay it sometime. Is there Sonic Generations or Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric? Oh, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. I'm sorry. Doc Spy ice cream flavor is hilarious. Ooh. Yeah, I was more of a Pokemon kid too. I didn't really like start becoming a diehard Sonic fan until I became an adult. My baby fandoms were Warrior Cats and Pokemon. And I was a Minecraft kid. I played a little Roblox, but mostly Minecraft. High Toe releasing in EA, see? Ooh. Sonic Rush, nothing for a decade, then Mania? Well, that's fair, 'cause Mania's awesome. That's brutal. That spike ball, brutal. The way it just instantly, like, launches you full speed towards the abyss. What other games did I play growing up? I had a lot of games for the Wii. I used the Wii a lot more than my Xbox. Actually, fun fact, when I was in high school, someone gave me a copy of the Kids Next Door Xbox game, and I still have it, and I've never played it because it is not backwards compatible with my console. So I just have it sitting in my house, untouched. I've been wanting to play it for so long. The K&D portion of the stream. No, I was just commenting. Igarashi Mion? That's like Igarashi Sakugo levels. That's insane. Are we sure it isn't a Igarashi reference? Are we 100% certain? That is insanely funny. Damn it. Your name, Naruto Luffy. Not surprised. Hey, buddy. Here we go. The wall run is brutal. Whew, okay, okay, we're back here. Yeah, crazy, crazy name to have. Fuck. This really is gonna be a dodge everything level, huh? Okay. Okay. Awesome. I love going slow. Oh, oh, wonderful. And it wants to launch me back. It's mean and cruel. There we go. Please. The Sonic game is so mean to me. Finally a level that, like, actively prevents me from reading chat. Jesus. Can't explain what Higurashi was to your mother and grandmother. Oh, that's something. Go to breakfast. Okay, shoot. I'm like actively stressed about this level for some reason. This is gonna be so rough. Whew, that was a close one. Oh no. Okay, that's not gonna be that's fine. You don't think your last name's actually Igarashi, but legally speaking, it's my family's last name. Still really fucking funny. Yeah. Ooh, my breakfast food. I'm a big crepes person. Crepes with strawberries and chocolate sauce. That if I have a breakfast food choice, that is my that's my treat. I also appreciate bacon, but like extra crispy bacon. I love a crunch. Crepes is exclusively a dinner food. Interesting. I hate bacon that isn't crispy enough. Like when it's like limp and floppy and like super fatty and it's like you have to chew it way too long. Ooh, that was an accident. Actually, no, it was skill. It was skill. Trust. I'm just that good. Fuck. Every time. What? Sonic, point the way that I'm directing you. I keep forgetting that in Unleashed, unlike in Frontiers, the way the boost works is it goes the way that Sonic is pointing, not the direction you're pointing the analog stick. Getting all this food talk is making me remember I don't think I've properly eaten today. I should do that. I should do that. Give me a second to get to the end of this level. Oh, that's evil bait where they like make you see like there's a reticle available at the end of that section, but they don't show you what it is to tempt you into pressing it. Zoom it. I want more rings. Rings will be a big part of my success. I feel it. Okay. Damn it. Oh my god, that's really fast. And that's also really fast. That's really mean. Boom, boom, boom. Slide under, up and above. Go for you. There's only 2 platforms here now. Up. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Well, that just happened. Under, up. Oh, man. I hated the inconsistency with that. Some food your family doesn't have a name for, so you just call them by a description? Interesting. Okay, okay. While I'm paused, I'm gonna order some DoorDash. I'm not sure yet. It's 9, so I'm not sure how many places are going to be open. Maybe some Mickey D's? Get some chicken nugget with fries? That sounds like good time. Good old sundae for dessert. Little Coke. The hot fudge sundae at McDonald's is like so trash, but like it's good garbage, you know? They got that like special chocolate sauce that just like becomes like goop. Like kind of slime textured, but not in a bad way. Order is processing. Excellent. It has been placed. So, the real challenge. Can I S-rank the stage before Mike McDonald's gets here? No, I'll keep my phone tilted up at the side so I can keep track of it. Wow. Get 2 S ranks. Okay, okay. You're really testing my abilities, I see. Or do you just have that much faith in me? You have faith? Well, thank you very much. At least one of us does. Man, that's so weird. I really do just need to let go at the right time. And my urge to go fast, every time I do this, I'm like, oh, it feels like I'm wasting time, feels like I'm wasting time, but I know that I have to. Sit. Down, jump down. Up here. Okay. There. There. I'm scared. What the hell? What's the saying? Slow is smooth, smooth is fast? I've never heard this saying. God damn it. Do you guys mind? I don't have to kill all of them, right? I don't have to kill all of them. It's not like one robot could be the difference between an S rank and an A rank. Definitely not. There we go. Much better. Navy SEALs. Interesting. Is it about sailing or using a boat? That makes sense. I used to sail. My mother used to live on a sailboat, actually. Yeah. She also had a cat, so that's hella interesting how that worked. Apparently it worked out well. Unfortunately, she got rid of the boathouse when I was born. Go. Whew. How am I managing that? Okay. Yeah. She did give me sailing lessons though. So I can technically sail a boat. Get all these rings too. More food has been acquired! Hell yeah! I mean, in the way you can technically ride a horse? No, I mean, like, I can sail a boat. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to. Like, I don't remember if you need a license. Or something. Me and the sea are friends. Man. The curse of this level. It's over. I have too few rings. Hence my love for Umineko. Yeah. Sea and cats. If anything, my mom's past foreshadowed my future interest. Perhaps my mom's old cat was the real Umineko all along. I must admit though, this music does correlate to childhood trauma of me repeating this level 1,000 times because I kept getting stuck on the loop. So, I am already sick of it. No, I wonder if I can get rid of these guys and get like the enemy killing points, and then I go back and I do the tricks and I get the quick time points. Is that allowed? Can I do that? Oh yeah, baby. Never mind. I'm not good enough. But hey, didn't lose any rings, so who's the loser now? That QTE is ridiculously strong. I am so glad that it is not required for me to complete the level. I love when Sonic just goes zooming through trees. It's so nice when the robots collide into each other because it means I have to homing attack less of them. What the hell? I never picked up on any of my parents' interests now that I think about it. Yeah. I mean, me and my mom don't share too many interests, but the ones we do count for a lot. I picked up on more of hers than she has of mine, but I think that's just kind of the way parents go. For example, she is the reason I am ridiculously into Phantom of the Opera. I've seen that musical many a times. First time I saw it, actually, I was baby. I was maybe like 8 or 10. I was very little when the first time I saw Phantom of the Opera. And my mom had like prepared me for it the whole time by letting me watch the movie adaptation and also comparing it to Scooby-Doo. And my little autistic child brain was like, this is nothing like Scooby-Doo. Like, what are you saying? That's so stupid. But anyway, we went to go see the show. And after the show, they had bought the soundtrack for Phantom of the Opera. And the entire 5-hour drive home, I demanded to listen to that soundtrack on repeat. I would not let them change it. It would end, and I would go again, now. Jesus. Anyway, really like that musical. It's a good musical. Favorite Scooby-Doo show or movie? Well, it's got to be Zombie Island for movie. that scared the shit out of me growing up, and I loved it. And of course, Mystery Incorporated is favorite. One of the best Scooby-Doo TV shows of all time. I grew up on a pup named Scooby-Doo, though. And I love me a pup named Scooby-Doo. But I grew up on all the Scooby-Doo shit. Scooby-Doo Goes to Hollywood. What is it? What's New, Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo, Get a Clue? I've seen most Scooby-Doo movies. Scooby-Doo is like a some interest that I had as a kid, and it kind of dwindled growing up, but I still like adore it. I have very fond memories of Scooby-Doo. Oh, the Be Cool Scooby-Doo. I think it's the newer one. Yeah, it's okay. I don't like the art style. But it's like purely, well, not purely, but it's mostly comedy focused. Which is not to say that Scooby-Doo hasn't always been very, very comedy focused, but I don't know. The brand of humor didn't vibe. Zombie Island hold up as an adult? Abso-fucking-lutely it would. It is the best Scooby-Doo movie. Hands down. The sequel, not so much. The sequel's not so good. I watched Cyber Chase a lot growing up as a kid, and Cyber Chase was my favorite as a kid. However, Cyber Chase is ass. Cyber Chase is not a good movie. It's so bad. I don't know, like, what the appeal was. Or maybe it was just, like, the only one we had. Fucking evil. Evil level design. I just gotta remember to hit the right buttons. You know what Cyber Chase does a lot? Trying to remember what other Scooby-Doo movies were part of my formative years. Oh fuck. Hex Girls one? Oh, Goblin King. Goblin King is ass, but I loved the shit out of it as a kid, because I had no taste. Okay. Let's see. Hey, yep. I need more rings. I need to not get hit. It sucks that the modern CGI movie's not good. Yeah. And what sucks is I was really looking forward to it. And I do like the idea of Hanna-Barbera Extended Universe in a vacuum. But I mean, like, Extended Universe is what all the big media franchises are doing nowadays, isn't it? It's not like they haven't, like, Hanna-Barbera is like a stranger to crossovers, though. You know what? That's fair. I think Shaggy was my favorite character growing up, so any movie like focused on him. Oh, you know what? You know what movie fucked? You know what I really liked as a kid? The Scare School one. Red shirt era Shaggy, where he was like alone with Scrappy and Scooby. I love Scrappy as a kid. I think the hate he gets is undeserved. Like, he's just a little guy who loves his big uncle Scooby very, very much. He thinks Scooby is so cool, and Scooby is so lame. Except Scooby isn't lame. He's a very, very brave boy. Scrappy is right to admire him. Do it. I mean, some of them are ass, like the go-kart racer one where he's a werewolf. That's ass. That's just hot garbage. But yeah, Ghoul School. Ghoul School is what it's called. Ghoul School is awesome. I love the characters there. Fun fact about Ghoul School, actually, if you've ever heard about OKKO, Let's Be Heroes, it was a Cartoon Network show. They did a crossover with Ghoul School, and not only that, they did a crossover with Sonic the Hedgehog. And it was pretty good if I'm remembering it right. I think I liked it. Now it's been some time, and my Sonic opinions have changed quite a bit with the years. So I'm curious if it'll hold up. I completely forgot they did that until just now. I watched the 2002 live action Scooby-Doo. Travis traumatized me. Yeah, it was really scary. They're very funny movies, though. If you get a chance to revisit them as an adult when they're less scary and they're more silly. Oh, speaking of Scooby-Doo, though, who here's watched Velma? Because Velma is dog shit. It's so bad. It's so bad. Good, good. Because you shouldn't. It is so bad. Though, I think the only good character in it is Fred in the first season. Because, like, his arc genuinely got a few chuckles out of me. In which, like, you know, like, he's like this rich, like, yes, it got 2 seasons. And second season, you'll never guess who the villain is. It's Scrappy-Doo. They did it again. They made Scrappy-Doo the villain. Yippee, yay. Yippee-ki-yay. But Fred in the first season of Velma, he is, yeah, without Scooby. Scooby's the name of a government program in that universe. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, but Fred's silly arc is that you know, he, of course they made him like, oh, douchebag, white boy, popular boy kind of character. But like, yeah, he's like actually like sopping wet, empathetic, and a little baby, and he goes to jail, and he eventually accidentally reads a feminist book, and he like just becomes like the biggest feminist in the show. Yeah, it's like a complete 180, but like he's still like a little bit of a douchebag about it, but now he's a feminist, and I found that bit kind of funny. Fell asleep. No worries, no worries. I was late into the night. I'm gonna watch live action Scooby-Doo for Halloween, but my friends chose the Blair Witch Project instead. I genuinely think that if people actually wanted to make a good adults-oriented Scooby-Doo series, whether live action or not, Scooby-Doo found footage. Like, come on, it's right there. Like they're mystery solvers, they come across like a supernatural happenstance, like modernize them. They did that as a short, yeah, but I would say we could do like a full thing. Like, that could be fun. I don't know. I don't think it's hard to make a modern Scooby-Doo adult series, because you just have to make the scenarios they're in more serious. And that's really it. Like, you don't need all this, like, sex and cursing and meta commentary and political commentary and whatnot. Like, people forget, like, adult show is just stuff that has mature topics in it. I liked the Muppets a bit growing up, but I didn't watch it as much as you think I would. I watched the Muppet movies. As in, like, the Muppet movies, like, Am I a Man or Am I a Muppet kind of shit. Yeah, I can't think of much Muppet media that I have consumed, sadly. Okay. I'm doing good, doing good. And worry not for your sleep schedule. Stream will probably be ending sooner than typical, because if Jelly gets off work early, then I'm having hangout with Buds time. Favorite Muppet media is the Game Awards. I've never seen the Muppet Game Awards. Theoretically, though, I would eat the Muppets up. Like, I know if I consume more Muppets media, I would really, really like it. One Piece is kind of like a Muppet media. What isn't One Piece like? Can I ask? What, one piece of Muppet media? Sorry, I was glancing. I gotta focus on this level more than usual. I'm surprised this one is making me struggle as much to keep up with chat. I guess less consistent automation? Every fucking time that one gets me. Annoying as hell. Oh, I remember Muppets Most Wanted. I liked Muppets Most Wanted as a kid. I don't know if it holds up as an adult. It's good. Glad to hear it. Motherfucker. Okay. Now the question is, can I gather out maybe like 100 rings and finish with that? Because I feel like around 100, 150 rings should be like S rank sweet spot in most cases. That's what it felt like last stage at least. Though I finished with like 200 rings during that one. Good to know I can light speed dash those because they're not too far apart. I love Wander Over Yonder. I talked about it last stream a little bit. Wander, that's my little guy. I love that little loser. Genuinely a great watch. Highly recommend it. There. Okay. I didn't fall this time. But the spikes did get me. I have said Star Versus. It sure did end. It sure did have a finale. Yeah, I'm so sad that Woi got canceled as well. It did not deserve it. It was like really hitting its stride in season 2, I think. Oh. Sad. It sure did have an ending. I mean, all of season 3. Was it 3? They did the 3rd season? That was a mess. I do love Eclipsa in theory, but I did not like anything they really did that season. It was all over the place. It was stupid. It was contrived. It annoyed me. Oh, I just caught up the other day on the finale of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. I have kept up with both it and Hell of a Boss for the most part. I think they're slop, but kind of entertaining. I don't hate it, but it's not really good, you know? That's fair, that's fair. Like, listen, it's entertaining. Animation is really good. I like a lot of what they want to do and a lot of what they try to do. I just think execution fails, and I think it's mostly a pacing and a priority problem. And I think Season 2 did a lot better than Season 1. for me, it felt like the beginning of season 1 was okay, and the latter half was just like a clusterfuck. And then I really didn't like the early episodes of season 2, but the latter half really like locked in, I think, and was I had a lot less complaints about it. Yeah, it isn't enough. Even though they're like getting like nearly like 30 to 40-minute episodes, it's still like, I don't know. Alright, the way I always describe like Helava and Has-Been is that like Vivzy Pop. My poor mouth can't keep up with my words. But Viv, she had a vision. A 2012 Tumblr themed vision. And she is unwilling to compromise on it and is being incredibly self-indulgent. And I appreciate that for her. And I hope that she continues to be self-indulgent. But because I don't think she's willing to compromise on much, and she wants to tell like all of the plot beats that she wants to tell, all the story that she wants to tell, the pacing ends up happening really weirdly because there's so much that she wants to happen that does not even like fit in the season it happens in. Like, for example, I really liked the Husker and Angel Dust relationship building that happened in season 2. I didn't really get the ship as much in season 1. I was like, okay, but like they're kind of like on friends level. They're kind of like buddies. But now I'm really feeling like the more intense feelings between them, and that felt really good, and I really liked it, and I really liked their dynamic. Except that goes nowhere really. I guess like they kind of save Angel at the end of season 2, but Cherry's also there, and it feels like there's no payoff to that setup. And I'm just like, why did that happen in season 2? And like, people will argue like, you know, like, oh, it's set up for season 3, and that's sure, but it's kind of like how like the V's were set up in season 1. Like people are like, oh, well, obviously it's set up for season 2, but in season 1, they didn't do anything, and so it kind of took time away from the main plot. I mean, yeah, they've only had 2 focus episodes, I suppose, but it felt like Husker was a lot more involved with Angel after Loser Baby. You know, even though we only got like 1 Husker and Angel focused episode throughout the entire season, he's kind of been hyping Angel up, and it's been like very clear that they care a lot more about each other now. And it feels like I'm getting a lot of that, and they're getting a lot of screen time, but they're not really that relevant to the plot. And I feel like with the Angel mind controlling thing that happened, that could have been like a really good way to like hone in on that relationship more. But then Cherry was kind of there. We haven't really built up any of the relationship between Angel and Cherry to the point where like I'm like super invested in them as friends. And I don't know, it just fell flat for me, and it felt like we could have spent more time fleshing out the other V's because it's meant to be the V's season. Yeah. Oh, loot was a failing as well. Okay. My food is here. So give me. Oh, that's I'll answer that when I get back. Let me grab my food, and then we can eat and talk about Has-Been Hotel. Okay. We're back. And, I pulled up the soundtrack, so, we can talk while I snack. Alright. Thoughts on Abel getting a song portion for no reason? I personally think that was so fucking stupid. I think Abel shouldn't have really been around this season if he was going to be so nothing burger, or we could at least like devote some time that was focused on I don't know, maybe Baxter and Nifty to him, so we could maybe get a little build up for that, because that was so bullshit, and Lute's entire thing was so bullshit, because all that happened, right, is, you know, Adam dies, and she like hallucinates Adam for one episode, and she's like, I am gonna destroy those sinners because I hate them. And who gives a shit what the others say? They don't know. They don't get it. Will do, suspicious. Anyway, so and then we get this whole like big musical number about that, and then we really just jack shit, and we get to hell, and you know, like they're down there, they're ready to fight. Abel and Lute are there, and Lute goes and it is about to start killing sinners. And she's like fighting a little bit, and Abel's like, oh, I'm having a little panic attack. Oh, I don't know what to do. Am I a coward? No, I'm gonna grow a pair. And then he goes up to Lute, and he's like, no, bad, and he like sprays her with a water bottle, basically. And then she like soppingly wet, like goes back to heaven. Like, I mean, what was that? What kind of conclusion is that? The ghost of Adam really makes it seem like his lesson was that he should treat women worse. I guess. I think the idea is that, like, he took charge the way Adam used to take charge, and so Luce saw that and saw Adam and was like, I need to respect authority. And then here's the thing with Viv. She does a lot of things where it sends a message that I highly doubt she intends to send. But that really goes like, oh, he's manned up now, which means I, as a subservient woman, must listen to him. And that's just how it reads, because of the roles they're playing and because of the person who Adam was. Whereas I think it's meant to be, you know, Lute really looked up to Adam as a guy who knew what he was doing and, you know, had a pair of balls and was able to get shit done and was not afraid of taking risk or throwing his weight around and whatnot. And she admired that about him. And so seeing that quality be shown in Abel made her think, okay, he is worthy of my respect, so I should respect and listen to him. But, again, given who Adam was actually like, a sexist pig, and the fact that it is only Lute, and she's a woman, you know, like, if the genders were different, it would probably read a little better, but unfortunately that's just the message that it seems to be sending. Baggy still being named that sure is a choice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, didn't they change her, I may be stupid, but didn't they change it from like a Y to an I? Is that the change? Drop the E, right? Okay. I guess. It's a choice. I get not wanting to change her name. And, like, here's the thing. She said she wanted to change it, not because she was named after a vagina, but because Adam gave her the name. So I guess she's fine with being named Pussy, I guess? I don't know. Whatever makes her happy. Her name, her choice. Do you think the scene would have been alright if he didn't say bitch? No. In fact, I forgot he even said bitch when I was talking about that. It's just the general vibe of the scene. That's the problem. And the implication of who Adam is. In fact, funnily enough, I think it would have been better if Abel, as himself, no reference to Adam, just kicked Lute's ass. It was like, no, stop this right fucking now. We're not doing this. We're not doing what Adam did. shut the fuck up, like kick her, like push her back into the heaven portal, be like, you are not doing this, you are not ruining this, get out. Because then it's like about, you know, Abel learning to, you know, stand up for himself and take charge, and Lute gets a well-deserved ass kicking because, like, girl, what have you been doing? Like, she's just been like terribly shitty this whole time and is actively going against orders. But instead we get this message of like, if a man takes charge and speaks authoritatively, the woman should submit. It doesn't feel like an earned submission. It just feels like that's the way it's supposed to go, and therefore it goes that way. It doesn't feel like Lute was actually tamed, and I think that's part of the issue. Lute steps down not because she was made to step down, or that like she was convinced to step down, really, or like she believes that like she was in the wrong, or that someone, you know, like put her down and made her realize that like she was acting out of line. She stepped down because a man spoke authoritatively to her. Carmella is much less important in season 2. Really funny because I totally forgot about her between season. Yeah. I mean, I remembered her because I think a lot of her inclusion in season 1 was pointless. I know why I was there. But, it didn't, I don't know, it just felt like a time waster in a very, sloppily paced show. Welcome back! We're talking about Hell of a Boss while I eat my McDonald's. And then we'll get back to the game. It's still mostly positive. I like Vox. I'm winning. Yeah, I like Vox too. I think he's fun. I think he was handled pretty well this season. I think the stuff with Alistair was convoluted. By the end of the season, I kind of felt... What's the word? I understood what Alistair was going for, but in the moment, I was kind of like, this is so fucking stupid, Alistair, what are you doing? And this is so annoying, and he's doing the obvious, like, oh, use Vox's big ego to tear apart his team, and it felt very tired and predictable to me, but again, every time, like, a predictable trope is used, it could be someone's first time seeing that trope, so I can't really use that as, like, a big, like, criticism. I guess I can still use it as criticism, but still. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. Take a big sip. I do need to drink more water. I've been yapping. Alistair's Lair's deal was pretty set up. I liked it. I do think Charlie's deal should have been used in a more interesting way. Honestly, I kind of like... I feel like the reverse a little bit. In which I think that he used Charlie's favor really cleverly, because it was just a few little words, you know, like it's just an teensy little favor, and I liked the way that was used there. And like when I saw his plan fully realized, I was like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing there. But I think the entire time Alistair was doing that, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And not in a good way. I'm not like, what is his plan? I'm not like intrigued. I'm like, what kind of thing could he be up to? What is he scheming? I know he's scheming something. I looked at that, I was like, this is dumb. Like, the fuck are you doing? Like, I feel like you're better at this, you know? And obviously, by the time I got to the end of the season, I was like, all right, yeah, I see what you were going for. I get it. But I wish I had more of an inkling of what he was doing. You know, like, I wish I felt like a little bit more, like, hence towards, oh, that was his plan. Yeah, I can't really trust Hasbunful stuff like that. And that's how I felt about when Box wasn't scared of Lucifer. And I do think the crowd should have been scared of Lucifer. But when I first watched that episode, I was watching with a friend, and I was talking, and I was like, you know, I really don't like the fact that Box is intimidated and just like stood in front of Lucifer. Like, he kind of already knew, like, I mean, this is the king of hell, he has a reputation, like, only Baggy and probably Charlie knows that he actually can't smite center. So I was criticizing that. I was like, maybe instead of having Vox being intimidated, maybe he is, and the crowd gets like really riled up, and like, you know, Lucifer is like trying to do the fake out smite to get Vox to stand down, and someone in the crowd shouts like, smite him, like, do it, like, you know, like starts urging Lucifer on, and Vox like cowers and like thinks he's gonna do it, and then after a moment he realizes, wait, Lucifer isn't doing anything. Why isn't he doing anything? Like, doesn't he want to take out the leader to send a message? He's like, wait, you can actually smite me, can you? And then, like, he goes into, like, the next half of Vox Populi and, like, goes crazy. And that's what I thought at the time. And then, you know, next episode, we find out Angel Dust has been spying on the hotel for Vox. And it makes a ton of sense. And I really like that twist. But I wish I had known it a little bit sooner so I wouldn't have to get annoyed at the writing, because I don't trust Hazbin Hotel. I'm not like, oh, what does Vox know? Like, why is he not scared of Lucifer? I'm like, that's stupid. Why isn't he scared of Lucifer? And then I find out later, I'm like, oh, that makes a ton of sense and actually, like, works. I just wish I had more of an inkling that Angel Dust was being controlled beforehand. Just a little bit more foreshadowing, you know? Like, if Angel Dust was, like, acting suspicious or like, maybe sneaking off, like, or you know, like, we saw, like, an ominous shot of Angel looking towards Vaki as she goes to say that she's talking to Lucifer. Just, like, a little something. So I'm like, huh, there's something up with Angel Dust. And then I can think and I can theorize. I'll be like, wait a minute, is like, Vox using Angel Dust to spy on the hotel? And maybe I'm like, oh, shit, wait, has Angel Dust been a spy this whole time? Is Angel Dust a traitor? And then I find out Angel Dust has been mind-controlled. I'm like, oh, no, he wasn't a traitor. He doesn't have a choice. And that's the twist, you know? Something like that. Just a small little change like that can completely change how I would have vibed with it. Vox had no plan to physically go to heaven, if I recall. That's kind of dumb. Why not? I thought he said they were going up there. I also found Lucifer a little annoying when he was stuck in the box. I don't know. That felt contrived. He felt, like, way more stupid than usual. I know he's kind of a dumb, like, comedic character. But I don't know. I feel like I didn't buy the stupidity. Like, there are a lot of dumb characters in media where I fully believe they would fall for something like that, but the bit was bad. And then, like, all of his commentary when he was in the box, and he's like, oh, like, box, like, oh, box, is this a box? I don't know, is it a box? You know, just, like, the stupid shit. And, like, maybe it was meant to, like, indicate he was really out of it because of the zapping, but the thing is he was like that before the zapping, so that I don't really feel like that's part of it. Love in a Bottle of Vox Populi. Yeah, those are really good. I do really like Vox Populi, especially the Lucifer bit at the beginning. That went crazy hard. My favorite Hazbin songs. It's hard, like, you put me on the spot now. I'm, like, trying to remember all the Hazbin songs. I love Loser Baby. That's a classic. I think Loser Baby's really fun. I like Poison, which is controversial, but I do like it. I think Vox Populi might have been one of the best ones in the season. For season 2, for sure. I also kind of like the finale song where, you know, like, we have a bunch of reprises of everything, even though Abel gets a verse for no reason. But that was hype. That was fun. If Hazbin Hotel knows how to do anything, it knows how to give you some fun, engaging songs and some good animation to go with it. And I think season 2 succeeds way more knowing how to be a musical and using music to its advantage than season 1 did. So that's a big plus for me. Crazy how Helva is like one memorable song. Sometimes I forget there's music in Helva. I don't know, dude. There's someone like Stolas stings to Sella, and then there's the one where like Stolas saves Blitz from being executed. By the way, oh, Mastermind, that's what it's called. That fucking bit is so stupid. It makes no fucking sense. Because the whole reason they're like, we're executing Blitz is because he stole Stolas' book, right? And he was using it without permission. But like, Stolas, you're a really powerful figure in Hell. You're one of the Ars Goetia. So like, shouldn't you I don't know. Like, do you have to like pretend you're a mastermind behind some conspiracy? Can't you be like, no, this imp didn't steal my book, so I gave him permission. It's cool. Yeah, I didn't get that. Oh, big ol' stretch. All right. Huh. Do a little back crack too. Wanted to protect his pride, I guess, but how is he protecting his pride? Because he's like, I don't know, he's kind of ruining his entire reputation there, isn't he? It is in the same universe, yes. I actually noticed Valentino in Hell of a Boss. He has the Fizzaroli bot, so that's kind of fun. It's the same like kind of structure. Well, it's not like the same like, color race or anything, but it definitely looks like a Fizzaroli bot to me. Stolas can do no wrong in my eyes. I'm biased. That's fair. That's fair. I think Stolas is interesting, but I haven't really liked the direction of his character. I think ever since they decided to make Stolas and Blitz childhood friends, it's kind of been like, to me. I like the theoretical Stolas in my head. I just think that Has-Been Hotel's writing is too sloppy to accommodate the great characters that they could have, if that makes sense. All I see in Hell of a Boss and Has-Been Hotel is just so much potential and amazing things that it could be, and the pacing just fumbles it, and the focus is all over the place, and it just doesn't quite land where I need it to land, because, again, it feels like Vivian Madrano's very self-indulgent Tumblr, OC, fanfic, shipping stuff, you know? Like, and if Hell of Boss was always meant to be Stolitz, like, central, that's fine. I completely get that. But it does feel like that has become the only show just because Vivian likes the ship, if that makes sense. Stolas goes to the hospital, it's super sad, and then he's just fine. Yeah. Pacing is just whatever. Yeah, it's a potential show. And that's why I keep watching it, I think. Because I wouldn't say I'm, like, overly invested. And I'm not, like, deeply interested. I'm not, like, always itching to be like, oh my god, I need to watch the next Hell of a Boss episode. But I'm kind of like, I'm curious. Where is it going? Will they pull through this time? Will it be a banger? Probably not, but I want to know. I want to see what they can do. I want them to impress me. I really do. I love when shows are just oozing with potential, though, because it makes them very fun to talk about. It's a good brain exercise. I don't watch much TV, lots of movies, so Hell of a Has-Been are some of the only shows you watch. That's fair. Completely fair. Yeah, I watch many shows, not as many movies. So, I don't know. Maybe I have higher expectations. What was your reaction to the Vaggie song Mid-Charlie Breakdown? Which one was that? Can you describe the scene? Because I know, like, Charlie and Vaggie had a few songs. McDonald's fries fuck like crazy, by the way. Oh, were they implied they banged during it? I honestly kind of like that song. Because it was the first time I ever felt like Charlie and Vaggie actually had a romantic relationship. Before that point, I thought Emily and Charlie had way more chemistry. I didn't really, like, vibe super well with Vaggie and Charlie as a ship. It just kind of felt like, oh, wait, sometimes we have to remind everyone that we're lesbians. So let's, like, say babe or, like, hug or give a little kiss. But I never felt the chemistry. I never felt the bond. And that song, I really felt it. I was like, oh, shit. I could have been getting this all along. Like, This is intimate. This is like a conversation between the two of them. I feel the romance and I feel the care and love that they share, and that was great. I like that a lot. Very good song. Very good musical number. Hmm. Uh, you know, uh, I will say one thing that I did not expect out of It Has Been season 2, but I truly got. It did turn my shipper brain on a little bit, because like, why are Baxter and Nifty really cute together? Like, why'd they do that? That's I really like them. They're just like silly little short people. I really like Baxter. I wish that we had more of him, but I think that we shouldn't have gotten more of him because, pacing. But I liked him. Yeah. Actually, scratch that. I think we should have gotten more Baxter because it would have tied into the V's plotline. He was working for the V's before, wasn't he? We could have used that, I think, actually. Unfortunately, also Sir Pentious was kind of nothing this season. I I wish we got more of him because we just kind of got he's miserable in heaven, and then I guess he's kind of adapted. And my God, the stupid no, you can't leave heaven shit it got me so annoyed. Like, Emily, you just made a portal. Just like, can I please see my friends? I miss my friends. Please. And she's like, no. Anyway, I'm gonna go to hell real quick, BRB. Like, why can't he go? Like, are winners not capable of going to hell? Because it feels like it's just like Emily is not letting him go. But if it's like, oh, if like a human who ascended to heaven goes to hell, like something bad happens. If it was something like that, then I would understand it way more. But we didn't get that. Emily's just Charlie again in my head? Yeah. Except Emily isn't as stupid as Charlie. Charlie was really stupid this season, and it kind of annoyed me for the first half of the season. She's like a big hypocrite in a way that doesn't feel consistent with characterization. I don't mind a character being a hypocrite, but it just didn't feel correct. It didn't feel right. No, she never annoyed me in season 1 is the thing. It's not that she's bad at running the hotel. It's that, like, she knows that the V's fucking suck. And she knows that Angel has trauma with the V's. And she learned in season 1 the mistake she made by going to Valentino and, like, trying to stand up for Angel and how it hurt Angel. And so then she lets the other two V's into the hotel. And Angel's, like, right there. And is like, hey, Charlie, the V's are bad news. Like, don't you know? And Charlie's like, yeah, but it's fine. Whatever. Let's cross your boundaries, Angel. And then for some reason, Husker agrees. And, like, I understand the reasoning why they did that. I just think it was stupid and inconsistent. Like, you already learned this lesson, Charlie. Yeah, it just... And then she just kept doubling down on her stuff. Like, people were telling her, hey, Charlie, you're doing a bad thing right now, and it's not working out. And you can tell it's not working out because everything is going wrong. And Charlie's like, no. And if you don't believe that I'm doing good and that I'm like locked in, then I don't want you. I'll do it myself. And it's like, Charlie, aren't you always the one preaching about listening to each other and like cooperation, teamwork, friendship, the things that would get people redeemed? It takes them too long to go, oh, we can't just copy Pentious exactly. Uh, yeah, I agree. And the thing is, I think that vibe could have been fixed by something that was brought up in the season, and I kind of like looked back at Charlie's character, and I was like, that would have been a really interesting angle if they actually did choose that for her character. And it's when they call Charlie puritanical, and I thought like, oh shit, that would actually be a really interesting flaw of hers, where she has this goal to redeem sinners in hell. So what if she's like really locked in on the Bible, which, you know, for a show that's like set in hell and heaven, it sure doesn't like reference Christianity at all in any meaningful way other than, oh, that exists. You know, that's just like the setting we have, and here's a name from the Bible as a treat. But like, wouldn't it be like interesting if like, you know, like Charlie like was at the hotel being like, all right, so be kind to thy neighbor. We need to follow these traditions, like say grace at dinner. You know, like no sex before marriage. Like you know, like just like really like honing in on it, because that's how people go to heaven, right? Like she doesn't really know better. She's like, we have to be nice to each other, and we have to do what the Bible says, and it'll all be hunky dory. And then it's a character flaw she has to overcome. And in having her be like that, one, Charlie can have a lesson. And she can learn about that, and we can also have commentary on like toxicity that can happen in Christianity. Not that it's inherently toxic, but like how people can twist the words of the Bible to do bad things, right? And she doesn't even realize that she's hurting people by forcing it that much. And just different stuff like that. I think that would be super neat to see for her. And then when she's doubling down on like, oh, like we have to do what we did with Pentious because it worked, we already have this trait of Charlie being really stubborn, right? And believing in strict guidelines. And then like this season she can learn, oh wait, no, that's actually not the way we have to do things. There's a lot more nuance to it than that. And then I would buy Charlie being stubborn and a hypocrite and doubling down. I can see her being like, hey, I'm the one who knows. Like, I unlocked the secret. I did what the Bible said. I got Sir Pentious redeemed, so I know how to do this. I've done it before. And you don't know what you're talking about. So if you say that I'm fucking this up, then you don't understand. Then I would buy it. Hi, Jelly. Ooh, rumblings about people getting on earlier. I would be excited if you do. I'll be here for Crossworlds. Right now we're taking a break. I ordered food, and we're talking about Hasbro Hotel. I ordered some McDonald's. I got some fries, some chicky nuggies, a little sundae for dessert as well. Might get some Taco Bell on the way home. Hell yeah. Vox indeed. McDonald's fries taste like they're made with crack cocaine. They're so good. I don't know what they do to them, but it's some of the best fries I've ever had. For sure. Balance out the McNuggets being bad. It's always a mixed bag with the nuggets, I think. I always want to make loaded fries, McDonald's fries. Ooh. I think the only thing that McDonald's fries have missing is maybe a little crispy. Maybe a little crispiness. Because they tend to get kind of soggy. And they taste really good soggy, don't get me wrong. But sometimes, if you get some like really good like crunchy fries, those hit. Wonder if you're like, if you ask for them well done. I don't know. I'm scared to try. I've hit like my perfect McDonald's comfort food. What if I adjust and it's bad? Yeah, I've heard that. But then I have to salt my own ones. And what if I don't get the right ratio? What then? I have this little Gengar cat bed next to my computer where like one bit of it is like Gengar with like his mouth wide open, and then you have like a long like cushion of his tongue, and one of them is laying in Gengar's mouth, and the other is just sprawled out on his tongue, and I think it's very cute. Okay, I'm gonna pound down the loss of my nuggie and my fries, and then we'll get back to gaming. All right, locking in. All right, bye, Jelly. Good luck at work. All right. Adjust my my posture a bit. Okay. I think I'm gonna try that boss rush thing that Jelly suggested, so I can at least like get rid of a bunch of S ranks fairly quickly, so that we can focus on the bigger stages. Okay. Push really, really fast. God, he looks so silly pushing it. Okay. In there. Nice. Okay, what I'm gonna do is actually head around here and grab these rings, because I know that's gonna contribute to my S rank. Okay. Ooh, I bet I can take out those guys with finishers too. Whoa. Get his ass. Okay, okay, he's down. Okay. And zoom in. Do I have to be like right in the center to... Oh, I guess it's a bigger box, so I can't sprint holding it. Understood. Get fucked, idiot. Okay. saxophone's going crazy in this song. Okay. In it goes, baby. Nice. And of course, grab a bunch of these. Oh boy. I do like the gimmick of this one. It's definitely one of the more unique feeling ones to me. Oh shit, okay. Oh fuck. Come on, I just want the rings. Okay. Okay. And stop you. Get out of my way. Okay. It's hard to judge how many hits before it's down. Come on. Here we go. Go. Do you mind? Get in there. Head to bed now? Yeah, have a great night. Hope you sleep well. I like that they teleport me into the middle of the stage to do the QTE. Damn, just an A. I wonder what more I could be doing there. So, fun fact is I know Mouse like call that line for being slightly sexist. That's on the translator, to be honest, because Sonic doesn't specify gender in the Japanese as far as I'm able to hear. He's just like, I know someone who swings better. So it's not implying like, oh, like I know a girl who swings better than you. It's like I know someone who's way better at a hammer than you. Like you're nothing, kind of. And I think the translator just says girl, so it's maybe more obvious who they're referencing. But yeah, not a. It's a localization thing, not an inherent part of the dialogue. I mean, maybe it's an S rank all about speed. Is that it? Back the fuck up. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go. And then it goes. wish they didn't have to move the camera over every single time that the boss gets up, because I can see it happen. Okay, and move around. Start pushing. Yeah, it is a little bit tedious. I feel like it slows me down quite a bit. And maybe I grab some more rings over here while I'm waiting for the box. Hey, bud. No, never mind. I was wrong. He does. He specifies a child, and then like girl child, young girl. I was wrong. Streamer incorrect. S-Wink, baby. I think Kononako is your girl. Right, my Japanese studies, admittedly rusty, I have to admit. I have not been doing my flashcards. To the Eggplancer. This is the one that nearly killed Mouse. You never see it happen again, the streamer being wrong, because not the streamer getting an S. You'll see lots of those. So, fun fact, this is the one dodge boss that I can't boost cheat with. Yay, it's so hard to see. I mean, I can do that, but then I'm just kind of like stuck on the wall for a little bit. Yeah, I know. Like, I guess because the route is so like locked in and hard-coded that I'm not able to like boost in and keep up, and also they don't give me enough rings to do that. I love how Sonic flips through the building. They truly made this game in an era. See, I can do a little bit of boost into, but not enough, right? Not enough to mean anything. Like, I can't spam it like I otherwise would. Oh, man. Now, if they do end up remastering Sonic Unleashed, I hope they fix this part. That is ridiculously hard to see. Spawner Racing demo back up. Oh, gone. OP mappers, watch how it is. This is stream mandated K&D questions. Go for it. Go for it. If you give me one K&D question, you know my ass will be able to yap into like a billion other K&D topics. That was quick. I didn't even do the third phase, I don't think. I think there was supposed to be 3 rounds. Oh yeah, baby. S right away. You love to see it. Oh, I was going to say, I mentioned before how there is, that the people who made the song Endless Possibilities, they released a new cover out of nowhere. and of course like Werehog and Sonic S stages in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. But I just discovered evidence of an Unleashed remaster or remake that takes all of these little coincidences and makes me really convinced. And that is that Sega says their next year's motto is unlimited possibilities. And I'm like, that's really close to endless possibilities, isn't it? I'm just saying, there might be something here. Okay. We did the boss in Missouri, the Beetle. Yeah, okay. And then I think there's the Dark Eye of Phoenix at night in Chunon. Alright, I feel like we went through Season 1 and 2 and the 5 numbers, so why didn't you tell me about Season 3? Season 3 is like a bit of a mess, because I get to Season 3 and then I stop forgetting where episodes are. And that's solely because Season 3 is the one that has the most 20-minute specials, whereas typically the 20-minute specials were reserved to finales. So, I'm trying to remember what the Season 3 arc is. I think, if I remember correctly, okay, yeah. So, the main, like, season arc, not going over individual episodes, because, like, I haven't even touched individual episodes in Season 1 and 2. I just told you, like, the few episodes that contribute to the overarching story arc of those seasons. But essentially, after Operation End in Season 3, Tommy is there, and Tommy is actually the one who punches Chad out cold. Not punches Chad out cold, but Tommy helps steer the ship back to Moonbase, the one that Chad stole, in order for them to save Moonbase and bring it back. And Tommy, throughout Seasons 1 and 2, has been like, I want to join the Kid Next Door really, really bad. I want to be number T. Please let me in. And Nigel's like, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not the Supreme Leader. I'm not in charge of that. And after Operation End, they're talking with Tommy, and Nigel's like, you know, like, at this point, I'd say that after your performance, you've more than earned your place in the Kids Next Door. And Tommy's like, really? Oh my god, I'm an official member? And he's like, well, no, not so fast. You have to go to the K&D training base first. And Tommy's like, all right, where's that? And Nigel's like, oh, you know, coldest part of Antarctica. And next time we get to see Tommy, he has indeed traveled to the coldest part of Antarctica and has started training as a cadet. Oh. Okay, I forgot I missed the combo there. So Tommy started training with the cadets next door, if you will. And he meets two other cadets there, Lee and Sonia. And they're delightful. Lee is more quiet, cool type. You know, he doesn't say many words, and when he does, the word is cool. Like, that's pretty much all he says. Lee doesn't really talk all that much. And his thing is he's a yo-yo specialist. Like, he knows how to use yo-yos in combat and whatnot. He's really good with a yo-yo. And then Sonia, she's a cute little girl. A little girly girl. We love her very much. And her shtick is she is afraid of the dark to a violent degree, as in, if you try to put her in a dark room, she will kill you. And so, two of them are working together with Tommy, and as they're about to start training, and after going through their first training simulation against one of the robots, everyone in Arctic Base gets called up to Moonbase by number 86, who is currently head of decommissioning. And she's like, there's an emergency. Father is invading Moonbase. We need everyone here ASAP right fucking now. And so everyone goes, obviously, because, like, holy shit, it's Father. That's, like, our main bad guy. And they leave the cadets there. And as they're there, Tommy's like, you know what, like, we might as well do our next training simulation, so, like, we can, like, keep up with stuff while they're gone. And Sony's like, I don't know, like, this sounds like a bad idea. She's a little good girl. But They end up doing it anyway, and the power goes out. And they end up doing one simulation. But then a bunch of ice cream men show up, and if you remember correctly, ice cream men are goons of the villains. Like they're your classic like adult goon. And there's a bunch of ice cream men here, but you know they're like, oh, it's just part of a simulation. Like it might be kind of scary, but it's fine, right? Like they're not real. So they start fighting these ice cream men who have invaded Arctic Base for whatever reason, and they're traversing around. They nearly get captured. And they kick their asses. And then they find Father. Father is in the Kids Next Door Arctic Base. And it turns out Father can shapeshift. So he had actually shapeshifted his head into Nova 86 and sent out a fake warning to Arctic Base to free it of all like actual K&D members. So he could find what is there. And what is in there, what is being hidden there, is the Kids Next Door code module, which contains all of the DNA signatures of every Kids Next Door member so that they can access their bases and whatnot. Because they have like a DNA recognition for a lot of their like really big, more powerful weapons or more secret locations. So Father's after that. And he has his henchmen go capture them. And one of the guys threatens to put Sonya in a really, really dark, scary room. And so, naturally, she kills him. Not actually, but like, she kicks their asses. She's like, nah, not the dark, scary room. You're not doing that to me. And everyone's really impressed with her, because she's very impressive, and we love Sonya. And they decide, like, oh shit, like, can we just the squirts, the little cadets, are we capable of beating Father? They're like, there's no one else though. We can't contact anyone. We don't know how to get in contact with Moonbase. So they step up and they come up with a plan because they're in the Arctic base. AKA, this entire building, this entire base is surrounded by ice. So they come to Father and they're like, hey, look at what we have here. It's the Kids Next Door code module, what you're looking for. And they're like, how the fuck did you find that? How the fuck did you get that? I thought it was in the safe here that we've been trying to crack. But no. Why is this boss so hard? But no, it wasn't in the safe, it seems. They taunt him with it, and he goes over and he attempts to attack them. And he grabs it, and it turns out it's an autograph book for K&D members, which is signed by number 362, which is very rare. Father even comments on it. He's impressed. He's like, wow, you got number 362 signature? That's pretty base. So as Father is distracted, they manage to kind of get the ice cream men out of there, get them all to retreat, and they start really pissing off Father, to the point where Father gets a little fiery. You know, when he gets mad, he starts getting fired up. He like gets literally covered in flames. So they get him to get so mad that like water eventually dunks on his head, and eventually to the point where he ends up flooding the Arctic base and drowning. And they manage to kick Father out of there and save the day by the time everyone gets back, which is hella impressive. And you know, the whole place is wrecked, so like when everyone gets back down, they're like, oh, it was a false alarm, and they see the mess. They're like, well, what the fuck was that? And you know, they're just like, oh, you know, we just did a little simulation. No big. They don't even brag about it. They don't even take credit for taking down Father. They're humble. They just did what was right. We love that for them. And the next time, well, I suppose I should get to the next episode in this saga of the code module. So we'll pause on Tabi for a little bit. So back to the K&D code module and getting the code module. Miss Fanny Fulbright. Those three kids are cracked, yeah. Fanny Fulbright, number 86, goes to Sector V's treehouse and is like, I am looking for K&D operatives to help me on a very top secret mission. And Wally's like, oh shit, I bet this is to protect the K&D code module, because we know villains are after it, and he really, really wants to go on the mission. But Fanny, and this is a quality I haven't brought up about her, Fanny is a raging misandrist. She hates boys. So she's like, this is a girls only mission, actually. You're not allowed here, you stinky, poopy, ugly boy. And Wally's pissed about it, but she tries to invite Abby and Kooky on the mission, and Abby's like, nah, I'll pass. And Kooky's like, will there be popcorn on the mission? And Fanny's like, yeah, sure, there can be popcorn. No, and I'm like, will you please come? And Kooky's like, yeah, yay, okay, yippee. So they go on the mission, but Wally's like, nah, I'm not letting the code module be destroyed. I'm a good operative. I gotta do my mission, and also I want to kick ass really, really bad. So he disguises himself as a girl, and he passes. Interesting, given, you know, everything we know about Wally. But yeah, he disguises himself as one of the girlies and goes on the mission, and they're there with a bunch of other operatives, mostly background characters, most notably number, I believe it's number 14? I forget, because she only appears for this one episode, so forgive me if I'm getting my K&D lore wrong. But she's here in this episode, and they're at Fanny's house, and they're like, okay, what's the mission? What's the deal? And she's like, sorry guys, I may have told a small little fib. There actually isn't a mission. My mom is making me throw a sleepover, and I don't have any friends, and I thought lying was the only way to get you to come to my house. And they're like, oh wait, no, Fanny, like, we got you, girl. And now Wally is wrapped up in this fucking sleepover, and he's like, God, he's so upset about it. He's so peeved. Like, he thought it was an important mission, but nah, now he's stuck in sleepover shenanigans. So they have a good time doing their sleepover stuff. Oh damn, 2 rounds only? And that's an A. Okay, so I just need to not get hit, I think, so I don't lose any rings. So they have their fun little sleepover shenanigans, and you know, they do their truth or dare, and they're like, ooh, Kooky, do you have a crush on anyone? And Wally's like sitting there like shaking in his boots, because what if it's not him? And as they're having their sleepover fun, Fanny goes out because she's like, okay, I need to make contact with K&D Moonbase, as I do, because that's my job. I'm a high-ranking officer. And then as she goes to do that, her mom stops her and is like, I can't let you contact Kids Next Door Moonbase, Fanny. And she's like, wait, Mom, how do you even know about Kids Next Door Moonbase? Like, hello? And we find out it's not her mom. Her mom didn't, you know, make a sleepover. This person disguised as her mom is. And here's the thing, a little bit of K&D lore. Bras are very useful items, because not only are they like weapons, but they're also capable of disguise. Like you can like kind of coat yourself in the armor and disguise yourself as anyone you want. There's like voice modulation and stuff. And so we find out it is not Fanny's mom, but in actuality it is Chad Dixon, the Chad Dixon of Traitor fame. So Chad, he is stopping Fanny from going and contacting Moonbase, because right now there are teen ninjas up on the Moonbase trying to steal the code module for Father. And in order to stop Fanny and the girlies from stopping him, he takes a rainbow monkey hostage. And Fanny, as well as Kooky, they're rainbow monkey fanatics. Like, if there's a rainbow monkey on the line, you don't fuck around. Those things are more precious than a newborn baby to them. Yeah, that bastard. He's evil. And the girlies catch up, and Kooky sees Chad, and she's like, yo, Chad, are you wearing a bra? Like, that's, are you wearing a bra for real right now? And he's like, no, it's like battle ready armor, and he like stamps his foot, he's like, it's cool, like, stop. So after trying to preserve his masculinity, you know, Chad once again threatens the rainbow monkey. And Wally doesn't give a shit about rainbow monkeys. So he endangers the life of this precious stuffed animal and goes straight up to Chad and fucking decks him. And is like, you're not doing that. We're not having that here. Fuck you. And Chad gets knocked out. And everyone's like, what the fuck, like, soldier? Like, you can't do that. There was a rainbow monkey life on the line. Are you crazy? But it's then that Wally's little fake pigtails fall off, and they realize, oh shit, that's number 4. And they're kind of peeved at him sneaking into the sleepover. But there's no time to be peeved because they need to go to Kids Next Door Moonbase because, I mean, why was Chad stalling them? They don't know. And so they get up there, and we have a scene cut to them up in there, and they say their access codes, and they get in. And it looks like they're about to see the KD code module. When the real them show up, the them that we saw were actually the Teen Ninjas in disguise. Kree is up there, as well as some like background Teen Ninja characters we've seen. It's always Kree. And they end up fighting them off and trying to get the code module. S baby, easy peasy. And trying to get the code module from them. And it looks like they succeed. But then number 14. This girl, she gets the code module, and she brings it to the teenagers, and they're like, oh my god, why would you do this? And she's like, I mean, I'm gonna be 13 sooner or later, so I'm gonna have to work for the teens eventually, so I figured if it's gonna be sooner or later, why not sooner? And she betrays them, and she gives the teen ninjas the code module, and they fly off and they lose it. It's fucked up. But Fanny has friends now, which is nice, which is sweet. But at what cost? And smart kid indeed. Like, hey, and also betraying early, make sure that you don't get the decommissioning risk. Those are some big brain plays, if I do say so myself. Securing future career opportunities? Exactly, you get it. Okay. I feel like that's all the major bosses except for I can yap at the plane flight to Eggman Land. I think that's a good yapping place. Let me readjust myself. Take a little sippy of my soda. So next episode in the Code Module Saga, we are seeing Tommy, Sonia, and Lee's graduation from the Cadets Next Door. They're on Moonbase. They're getting in their swearing in stuff, and they choose their numbers. And Tommy, of course, picks number T. Though of course everyone dumps on him because T is not a number. But unfortunately, they're unable to put them into the system because the code module, it's been stolen. Most unfortunately. No man, I gotta actually pause this level really quick. Headphones are dying. Let me switch them out real quick. What do they know? T's totally number? Exactly. They don't know anything. They're elementary schoolers. They don't know about like missing variables or anything like that. Like wait till they find out X is a number and Y is a number. Okay. Headphone switch has occurred. But yeah, the code module has been lost. So what are they to do now? They just, they just have to hope that one day they're able to recover it. Except wait. Oh, I made a mistake. Sector V comes in and they're like, Hoagie's like, my little brother is graduating today, and we my sector thought it wouldn't be right to come without a gift, and they have the code module. We actually don't see them retrieve it. I think it's a little bit of a shame, but they have somehow gotten the code module back, so they can swear in Tommy as a member of the Kids Next Door. Very, very exciting. And so they do that. They stick their boogies in the machine, because that's just how they do it in the Kids Next Door. They're kids, they pick their noses. It is what it is. A little icky, but okay. Do boogers even have DNA in them? I don't know. Maybe, probably. I think so. Anyway. They get them properly registered as Kids Next Door members, and they all celebrate. But it is a little strange. It feels a little weird that they got the code module back so easily, but who cares, right? They got it back. And Tommy, of course, gets assigned to Sector B, which is our main sector, which they're not really thrilled about. Like, they're excited that he's a Kids Next Door member, but I don't know, they don't really want to share a living space with him. He's a little annoying. But as this is going on, they get word that Father's up to something. So it's a little concerning. So they go on their way to Father's mansion, and Tommy gets to come along. Everyone's going along. Like, this is like apparently some big emergency. And so they go down. They infiltrate Father's mansion to see what he's working on. One of the their Candy spies has been compromised, which is how they got the alert. There was someone in there pretending to be Father's dog, and Father found out. So they go to Father's place, and the kids of Sector B confront him while the rest of them are hanging outside, and they're like, "All right, Father, what's the game? What's going on?" And he's like, "I have actually modified your Candy code module," and they assume Father is going to age them all up, because that was something that his kids did in the past. They tried to forcibly age Nigel up, and so they're like, "We have our birthday suits with us. You can't change our ages whatsoever. We are impervious to that right now." And he's like, "Oh, you foolish children! Like, I would want to share the glory of adulthood with you." And he activates his machine that is connected up to the code module, and it transforms the members of Sector B into animals. It starts as like a dome that like spreads out from this organ that Father plays, and as the sphere spreads out and goes further and further, it threatens to eventually consume the globe. But Tommy sees Sector B turn into animals. Cookie turns into a crane, Wally turns into koala, Hoagie a hippo, and Nigel a seal, and Abby turns into what is Abby? Abby turns into a gazelle. And Tommy's like, "Oh shit, we gotta get out of here. Like, I'm scared. I don't want to turn into an animal. What the hell?" So he runs out and he tells everyone else to retreat. And they're like, "Why? What? What's going on?" And so like we get to see as the orbit spans, a bunch of Candy members start turning into animals. We see number 86 get turned into like a yapping little dog, and two of recurring background characters are like, "Well, that checks out. That makes sense for her." Like, little bastards, what's wrong with you? Like, be nice. Anyway, a lot of them manage to escape, and on the way out, number 362, the Supreme Leader, she trips, and half of her body gets caught in the blast. And Tommy manages to pull her out in time, and they manage to retreat to Moonbase. And Rachel makes an announcement and is like, "All right, we are going to need to adjust our birthday suits. This is a dire situation, but we are not going to let Father make a monkey out of the Kids Next Door." And of course, she does have monkey legs now. She was halfway turned into a monkey, so she feels a little silly with it. And so they work, and Tommy's like, "Hey, how can I help? How can I help? I want to help. I'm a cadet." And Rachel's like, "I'm sorry, but this is something that just needs way more experience. You need to stay here and stay safe, okay, buddy?" And they all go, and they start heading back down to Earth and praying that their modified birthday suits will work. But they don't. They work for a little while, but eventually it gets through. The ray is too strong, and they just don't know how to counteract it properly. And Tommy is up there, and he's like, "Wow, like every single, Candy member is out there, and I'm not able to help. Like, I did this to help kids, so like, what's even the point of being in the Kids Next Door if I can't do this?" And he's like, "Wait a minute. Why? What is the point of being in the Kids Next Door right now?" And Tommy makes a brilliant decision, and he goes down to Earth, but he doesn't get transformed, and he goes right up to Father. And he's like, "Hey, buddy, I figured out your silly little scheme. And Father's like, huh? Like, why the fuck aren't you a little animal? You creep. You little brat. What's wrong? Why isn't that working? And Tommy's like, yeah, your little thing, you know, it transforms every active Kids Next Door member. Huh, doesn't it? And so I did the simplest thing I could possibly do in the world. I quit the Kids Next Door just now. And Tommy has taken his DNA out of the code module. And as a way to incentivize Father to turn everyone back, he has put the DNA of the delightful children into the code module. There is a minor plot hole with them being the missing members of Sector V, but I imagine that their DNA has shifted when they become delightfulized. So they're now sheep. And Tommy's like, if you want your kids back, you better turn off the machine, buddy. And Father's like, yeah, I don't know. My kids are kind of annoying. Like, this is kind of better, honestly. And Tommy's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, that's so mean. Like, why would you say that? I thought you love your kids. And Father's just like, shrugged. I don't know. So they have like a little fight sequence, little chase sequence, and you know, Father's big and scary, but Tommy's defeated Father once before. He's got this. And they eventually reach an area where Father was keeping a lot of the animals captive. And Tommy managed to corner Father, and he sticks his finger up that guy's nose, and he puts Father's booger into the K&D code module and transforms him into an animal. And Father turns into a big scary panther, and Tommy manages to lock him in one of the cages after chasing around. It's like, okay, we're locked in now. We're good. And he goes and deactivates the machine and saves everyone. He's a hero. He's so awesome. But then, once everyone's reconvened, once everyone's okay, we're back to Moonbase, and unfortunately, Tommy cannot rejoin the Kids Next Door because they have a security measure that once you take your booger out of the code module, you can't put it back in to stop like decommissioned teens or anything like that from rejoining their ranks and getting access to their stuff. It's a little preventative measure. So it's kind of Jover. Tommy can no longer be number T, but that's okay because he has now decided that vigilante justice is way cooler, and he now dons a black large-rimmed hat and cape, and he is the night. He is the darkness. He is the Tommy, and he plans on like basically being like a dorkier version of Batman. Called the Tommy, and he heads off. And everyone kind of makes fun of him behind his back, because that's, like, really cringe of him, to be honest. That's kind of where Tommy's arc goes, and that's kind of the arc for Season 3. He is Tommy now. And a fun fact about this arc, actually. There was a scrapped early plot of Kids Next Door that you can see remnants of throughout the entire show, but mostly the first seasons, in which kids were actually turning adults into animals. Like the Kids Next Door was trying to figure out a way to, animalify adults as like a countermeasure to them. And so you'll find a lot of villains in Kids Next Door have animal parts to them. Some of the most reoccurring ones are Mr. Wink and Mr. Fib, who are this gay couple who sit on different chairs, and their chairs are their weapons. But one of them has like kind of like walrusy seal arms, and the other one has like tusks on the side of his head. So like yeah, they're gay. Like they live together, and their entire personality is sitting next to each other. Like I don't know, they're kind of fruity. But you have those two, and then you have Professor Triple Extra Large. Whose entire gimmick is like he swaps out animal parts per episode. Sometimes he'll have like octopus tentacle legs, and other times he'll have a turtle shell or like a claw arm or something. He's a carryover from Mr. Warburton's original pilot, which is Kenny and the Chimp, which I could talk about later. And there's also this zoo director in Operation Zoo who ran a children's zoo, which was a zoo where she kidnapped children, but she had like bull horns and a little bull tail. So you can see little inklings and sprinklings throughout of that being a plot, but it ended up going nowhere until they kind of like repurposed it for Father's Plan here. Which is fun. It's fun that they like found something to do with that. And I kind of prefer it being something the adults do because it's a far more evil thing to do, I suppose. Okay, quick pause for me to get a sip of water. And I'm locked back in. Oh wait. No, don't exit the stage. I'm good. Now, Season 4 is where I get iffy. What was the arc in Season 4? Season 4 when they start going back to school again? I may need to check the episode list to refresh my memories, because seasons 3 through 5 all like blur together for me. Because let me state, the Tommy arc there, it doesn't happen throughout the entire season. That bit where, like, you know, the whole animal turning into thing, the climax with Tommy, that was a mid-season finale. That wasn't the season finale. So I'm trying to remember what the season finale was, because I always think that's the season finale of the season, but it isn't. They just have so many 20-minute like full specials there instead of their usual 11-minute episodes. They were really ambitious that season, and really ambitious going forward. So it starts making them harder to distinguish, I suppose. Depending on how that's handled, I feel like Ambushit could have gave me nightmares. I mean, I could see it giving a child nightmares, but like, it's not like as bad as I think it could have been. I think there are other things in Kids Next Door that would have legit given you nightmares, though. Like the lice episode. The lice episode, infamous for horrifying children. It scared the shit out of kids. And it's not that scary as an adult, but like as a kid, I would have shit my pants. I did shit my pants. I'm pretty sure. I'm locked in on these combos. But I mean, you would have to look at the K&D lice to kind of get an idea of what I'm talking about. But if I'm being honest, though, lice episode, one of the best early season episodes of Kids Next Door. I love the lice episode. It's so funny and like is parodying like classic like horror movies where all the main characters are picked off one by one by this scary kind of alien force. It's great. It's awesome. Likelihood I would have been jealous, though. True. If you were to turn into an animal, what animal do you think you would want to be? Or what animal would embody you the most? Because like, unfortunately, all my friends say that I look like a koala. Which is, I guess, I don't know, a given. That's a good choice. Givens are awesome. Koala's crazy, though. Why'd they say that to me? I mean, if I had a choice, I'd be some kind of cat, I feel. But that's just like a personal bias of mine. I just love cats. I got 2 of them, so I feel like that was pretty obvious. Ah, fuck. Dawson has multiple times talked about the way their dog talks about their dog so realistically that I've become that instead. I see. Oh, I also just talked to you about the way someone is talking about their dog. I see. So you may just be puppy coded. Ah, fuck. Definitely not an X, because I'm not perfect, but I want to see how far off I am. You hate hearing that? My apologies. I don't mean to offend. If it makes you feel any better, I've been condescendingly called a good boy several times, and not in a cool, sexy kink way, and just like my friends bullying me way. Oh shit, I got an S? I really wasn't expecting that. I filled my combos multiple times there. Alright. I think I'm getting to the point where I don't have any boss fights left. It's all just your typical stages. So, on that note, I am gonna take a little 5-minute break to properly stretch and stuff. Manny got a valiant try to embody loyalty. He called a dog. It's fucked up. Tell me about it. I get you. I get you. Anyway, quick 5 minutes to refresh, and I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. And I got a cat on my lap. I was thinking it could be a fun idea to, whatchamacallit. Yeah, that's Gracie. She's on my lap right now. So a different cat buff. We'll see how she goes. And she's gone. Anyway. Okay. So, thought. What if we have a counter on the overlay here underneath like the current task to denote how many S ranks I have and how many I have left. Cause I think that would be a fun way to keep progress, and so like people know how much I've done. Yeah. Okay. So time to count. I'll put up my notes app in the phone because I have to keep track of two numbers, which is how many I've done and how many there are. So there's 3 here. And I've S-ranked none of them. Oh, there's also 3 at Eggman Land, and I have S-ranked all 3 of them, so that's 6 out of 3. Here's your quick Sonic Racing advice question. How fly plane good? Pray. I usually do, I just try to aim for the boost panels because they kind of launch me where I need to go. It's really rough to control, and I honestly don't think drifting does you any good in the sky. It's so wacky to control the drift in the air, so you just gotta pray. Okay. So there's 4 more here, total of 10, and I have done 1 of them, so I've completed 4. Welcome to exciting stream activities. Math. 3 more there. It'll be so worth it, trust. And another 3 for 16. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, all of which I have S ranked. So that's 21 total, 9 completed. There is 3 here, and only 1 I haven't completed. Three here, and I've completed all of them. And night stages. Day stages. I can tell the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oof, 7 total ones here. Yikes. But I've S-ranked all of them. So, yay me. And then Missouri. Gamer, right? 6 more here. Total of 40. And I have S-ranked 1, I think just 2 of them. Yep. Yeah. Nighttime. Extra 3. And then Kaluska. Four. And I have S ranked none of them. Oh, I need to do the Dark Moray boss. That's one I was forgetting. I'll do that next for the boss rush. Another 5. 2. Okay. I started in Shamar, so we just have Chunon and Adabat to go. More missing question. The bomb just sucks, yeah. The bomb just sucks, yeah. But if you have people behind you, just throw the bomb behind you. It's more likely to hit someone, I think. Five more here. None of which I have S-ranked. And then I've S-ranked 2 of these. Trying to use it to snipe where it feels dog shit. Yeah. You just gotta blindly throw it behind you and trust. Alright, and then I think these should be the last few, unless I'm missing any. Okay. And I have just S-ranked the Egg Lancer. And then nighttime. No, I already checked nighttime. Okay, I think I have counted all of them, unless I have, like, blatantly missed a continent. I did Shamar, right? I think I started with Shamar. Yeah, because I counted the Dark Guardian, I'm pretty sure. Okay. If I have missed any, I'll find out along the way. Yeah, because I remember seeing that E when counting. Okay. Let me add a little text thing. Okay. Okay. And let's see, what fonts do I have? Do I have something that'll fit my bubbly vibe? If it is using the font that I used for my stream, I don't know if I want that one. It might be too much. We'll see. Is it in there? Yeah, I'll use you. Maybe a lighter font size for it. Okay. And then okay, great. And then let me just shrink it down. And put it right around there. Here we go. Nice. Okay, now we have our progress. I will say having the little pop-up whenever you hit someone with an item feels so nice. Yeah. Especially when you throw something behind you. Because, usually I just, kind of cross my fingers, but I never really know. Maybe I'll hear something, but you know, can't really tell. But it alerting you with exactly who you hit feels really good. It feels especially good when you're hitting your rival racer. And like, yeah, fuck you. Okay, Dark Moray is in this one. There we go. The intense wiggle of the stick, naturally. Okay. Getting all my rings here. Die. Okay. Die. Alright, get his ass. Thoughts on the monster truck? It's okay. It feels really good when you're surrounded by a bunch of racers, and in the higher AI level difficulties, everyone is really neck and neck. So it feels really good there, where you just crush everyone. But if you're far away from everyone, then it's kind of like, eh. It's meant to trample over others. So if you can't do that, then... oh well. Alright, let's get the one in the back. I am causing this guy so much damage. No, wait, this isn't an S, right? I feel like it had to kick me out before I reached my full damage capabilities because I would have killed it in 2 rounds and I wouldn't have been able to get to the 3rd round. Okay. This one. This boss fight specifically really reminds me of the final one, where you have to like hit all the little dragons that Dark Gaia has around it before you can actually go in and attack. Ah, no. Right, I can't kill him with this. There we go. I need that. Alright, nice. And then we get the head. Instant death. I'm just that beefy. It's taking a bit to die. You're in a rush? S! Easy, first try. See, I'm great at this game. Thank you, thank you. I take a bow, take a bow. Alright. So. Back to Missouri, I suppose. Whew. Guess there's no more excuses. I gotta get back to the accursed evil DLC level before I get to any decent DLC levels. You know, if I S rank all the evil ones at the start, I'll only have fun levels left, right? That checks out, right? You find the item balancing crossworlds interesting? How so? Ah, yes, the grind. How I missed it. Having certain items not just hit someone, but take items of theirs, unless they have a gadget, is an interesting bit of balance. Yeah. I think it adds to like the idea of like customability here. Like there are like play styles in this game, like via like how you decide to use your parts and your gadgets and stuff. And I haven't quite seen that in a racing game before personally. I feel like it's all like usually pretty standard. Like you just have like your different kinds of vehicles, but I never seen like, oh, you can have a build specifically for, like, making the most of your items, or, like, collecting an absurd amount of rings, or, like, boosting. The gadgets are super fun. Damn it. I currently like my build a lot. I tend to start with Dark Chow, and it gives you like, it fills your 2 item slots the second you use it. Though as a caveat, it also fills the item slots of everyone else in the race. So it gets a little crazy at the start, but it's like really nice to get like that initial like first like leg up. Get things going a little wild. I also have the gadget that makes the green fist spawn more, because I think it's one of the more useful fuck everyone else up items. So it's a bit of tech choice. Yeah, it's fun. I really, really like it. And some are just like really, really helpful. Like, oh, you don't lose rings when you collide with a wall, which is nice if you're still getting used to drifting. And like, I like how some of them are clearly made for you're new to this game in mind, to make it a little easier for you, while others are like clearly like, okay, you're more experienced now, you get the big boy gadgets. So there's like gadgets for all levels of play. They're not like all hand-holdy, but they're not all like crazy heavy technique ones. I know there's a faster way to get around this, and it's not launching me up to the enemy that I need to hit. I wish I knew how to get it to do that for me. Oh yeah, I love the lock on because there's also like a red fist equivalent that's like a red shell. So it's kind of fun because like you know usually like with the green shell you can kind of aim but you have to like hope and pray, whereas there's like a bit of extra technique involved where you're not just like throwing it out there, but you're like, okay, I could just throw it out there and it might hit them, or I can risk it. I can take the extra time to see if I can move in closer to get the lock on. It adds a little extra strategical layer that I very much appreciate. Damn it. Now will I be able to get enough rings to make up for this? I think as long as I don't fall I might be alright, but it's feeling like an A to me already. But I'm also a pessimist. Oh, wow. What's up, buddy? You can sit on my lap. It's right here. You mean across my legs on my chair? Is that what you want? Yep, that's an A. Need more rings. Need more rings. Maybe kill more enemies. Being faster did not give me the extra boost I needed. Yeah, Nigel? Come here. What's up, baby boy? Up, upsy daisy. Yeah? And you can lay down. You want to lay down and just take a nap? You can take a nap here. No, my sweet little boy. Okay. Got the cat buff back. I'm gonna like lean my chair back a little bit. I'm sitting up a little too straight. I need to get in the gamer zone, as they say. Oh, Nigel's purring. He's so happy. Nigel does this thing when he gets really happy, he drools a lot. And it's both adorable and incredibly disgusting. Because I'll be like petting him and suddenly my arm is wet and I'm like, why? Why is that happening? It's like excessive drool, like it like drips out of his mouth. One time he was like looking up at me and purring, and because he was like tilting up, the drool wasn't like tilting like out of his mouth, so he kept like having to swallow to look up at me, which was very, very silly of him. Alright. Up, slide, up, jump, jump here. Upsy daisy. A boost. Fling up. X, X, X. Wait for the timing. A. Damn it. Now, why is my controller suddenly sticky? That is unpleasant. I don't like this. Alright. Clean that off a bit. Sheesh. You guys are here way sooner than usual. Oh, no, wait. I forgot. There's 3 groups. I was like, how did the group from way over there get here? You think I would play this level enough to have it fully memorized by now? One thing I do struggle with a bit with this game is, with Sonic, obviously, boost is X. And in Werehog, it's the right trigger to run. And the thing is, usually I'd be able to, like, distinguish between the two decently. The issue is, in newer Sonic games, Sonic X Shadow Generations and Sonic Frontiers, the boost button has been moved to right trigger. So my brain wants to go, oh yeah, boost is still right trigger, because I also run with the boosted Werehog, but nope, not the case. So, like, occasionally I catch myself holding down on the right trigger button for literally no reason. Damn it. I want to get the trick points again. Nice. Alright, let's hope the wall run doesn't fuck me up, because that timing is random. Alright. Finally! I've been trying to avoid that thing for ages, and it finally registered my damn button press. I am so locked in. Oh, I bet I need to... Ah, I see, I see. Hang on. I'm goated. What the fuck? Let me be goated. There we go. IMSL being so reactable feels nice for new players' experience. Yeah, yeah. I also like how, when you get, like, one of those items that, like, puts, like, the dark portal over your head, you can counteract it with, another item of yours. Like, you can boost away from it. Like, you're not just fucked. Or, when someone's, like, shooting something from behind you and you're getting an alert, you can use an item to throw back behind you and, like, counteract it so it doesn't hit you. Really good. Like, if I remember right, I think that the boxing gloves do fuck up the monster truck. So, like, if you get a monster truck alert behind you, you can just throw a glove behind you and hope it hits. It's a lot more intuitive than Mario Kart. Yeah. Because, you know, it teaches you those mechanics better, I would say. Damn it. It's okay. I have a lot more rings than I used to, though. Racy! I got 2 yappers. Under. Okay, up I go, and to the finish. Is that any better? I have only like 72 rings, so I don't know. Yeah, alright. More rings, more rings. I got hit once, therefore it's over. Yeah, like, if you know the time, you can dodge a blue shell with a mushroom, you can, but it's a possibility. Yeah. Here it just lets you know. It's very nice. I think it does a good job at teaching the players, because I definitely did not understand those like little intricate parts of Mario Kart gameplay as a kid. And I probably still don't know, like, a lot of things. Like, I mean, I know shells can hit each other, but, you know, I would never think to try to use a shell to counteract another shell, I suppose. It just feels so good to play. I don't know what to say, like, other than, like, it's just a blast. It's just a lot of fun. Like, I never played a Mario Kart, like, outside of just, like, playing it with friends, but, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, I've gone out of my way to just play it on my own against AI because that's how fun it is. I can recover, it's early. Kill my enemies. Oh. Nice! There are course of trade-offs to items being so reactable and test different skills as well, but overall, yeah. For sure. It feels very, very different from most kart racers I play, but I haven't played too many kart racers, so I'm not an authority to speak on that. Oh, nice! That's a strike! I hope Jelly gets off work early so I can play with him. One of the most casual friendly racers. Yeah! Like, it feels like it's really easy for a casual to get into. But not only that, but like there's a lot of like intricate little bits that like a more experienced player could really sink their teeth into. I think it strikes like a really good balance there. Stream wants to stop streaming so badly. No, I love streaming. I'm just also excited to have like hang time with my friend. I like being social. I mean, unless Jelly wants to make the best of both worlds and we stream Crossworlds. But I imagine that she's tired after work. Wants to keep the vibes chill. Streaming and chatting with a friend definitely take two different styles of energy. Oh. Mean to me. I waste all my time getting all those rings for what? Up, boom, boom. Why is there like such a delay when I release bad? Rock'em Sock'em Robot, yeah. I do like that boosting through rings means I don't have to be as precise with picking them up. I got most of them. That's all that matters. Why is it whenever my cat lays on my lap, it needs to be like in the exact position that's just a tad bit uncomfortable? Gotta see your dinner situation, but I'll be happy to hear you, you have some more? Yeah, sure. That's the other thing I want to yap about. You got me thinking about Crossworlds Racing again. I'm like, what else is awesome about Crossworlds Racing? I mean, despite me having some gripes with the way Modern Sonic characters written, I think some of the rival dialogue is very fun and cute. I'm actually not sure what like the differences are between the demo and the main game. Yeah, I'll yap about Crossworlds all you want. I haven't unlocked everything, though I know Jelly told me to save my whatchamacallits, my tickets for when I do finish all the Grand Prix. So wondering what that's about. But also, heck, what was I saying about that? On the idea of tickets, I really like the idea of being able to retry a singular race by spending an in-game currency, like the tickets, because it helps motivate me a little more to actually lock in on defeating my rivals. Like, I'm not like, oh, like I fucked up this one race, it's not even worth like trying again, and so like why would I even bother? Like, I'll just start the whole Grand Prix over again. It fixes my perfectionist brain, where I'm like, oh, I just need to start entirely over again from the beginning. It's like, well, actually, no. I can keep going. Like, as long as I can win this one, then there's a slim chance that I might win in the finale. And that's, like, a fun thought to have. That, like, I can still get, like, a claw victory from the jaws of defeat. If I just, lock in a little bit. And, you know, spend some resources to allow me to lock in. In late game, like, 20 tickets isn't that big of a difference. And just, like, due to AI difficulty, as, like, the game goes on, it can take me, like, 10 or so races to really lock in on defeating that rival. But I'll do it, because that's just how dedicated I am. My first time racing against level 10 AI, I was just Jelly, and we were doing like online play races, and somehow, by some miracle, I managed to get like 3rd place and beat 2 of them. And that was the only time. Every other time I have raced against them, it has been it has been terrible for me. I have like come in dead last at dead last. Not even like any caveat to that. Maybe 11th if I'm lucky. Maybe 10th if I'm really lucky. But they do not fuck around. And on that case, I think what is really cool about Crossworlds is how it is always literally anyone's race at any time, because I have never seen a game that will both be willing to send you to from first to last in one like mistake, but also let you be able to gain that back and still win the race despite it all. Like, I've never been able to regain ground like that in a kart racer before. Like, it always really does feel like it could be anyone's race, and especially in the high AI, like, if you're racing well, you're neck and neck with everyone. So, like, it's always really hectic because everyone is, like, so closely packed together, and, like, you're not in last because you're doing poorly, you're in last because you're 2 inches behind the guy in front of you, and you need to figure out a way to get them off their course. And, like, it is incredibly possible to just steal first from last at the very end of a race, if you know what you're doing, or if you've saved up your items well enough. Supremely cool, I say. I think getting getting hit a little bit once the start isn't too bad, but once I get to the end bits, I can't. Once I'm at the tree, I can't get hit anymore. Essentially, is what it's feeling like. That's stopping me from my S rank. Getting a lot better at that QTE. And through the wall run. Alright, I'm so safe. Ah, that sucks. That really sucks. And I was doing so well with avoiding that bit too. I wonder if pressing X will be the better path than pressing A. I'll have to see. Got them all. I'm just gonna run through these guys. I don't know. I don't feel like it's that important to get all of them, but what do I know? I feel like I'll get an A either way. It's always the rings that are the thing that push it over the edge. Oof, that was close. Oh my god. I almost fucked up big time there. It sucks that those like little spinny pole jumps feel so bad as Sonic because they feel awesome as the Werehog. I love doing those as the Werehog. It's so smooth and buttery. Like once you get used to the Werehog, and if the camera angle isn't ass, platforming is a true treat, I must say. Boom, boom. And then I just have to make it through the wall running. Safe. Ooh, okay. Nice, nice. Feeling good, as they say. I haven't got hit yet. Whew! That was dangerous. Okay. To have 113 rings at this point, must count as a miracle. It'll be interesting to see how difficult I'm hand on a game. Right now I'm locked the first 3 and they're a bit too easy. Yeah, level 10 AI in this game doesn't fuck around. I think by the time you're getting around to like 5 and 6 is when it starts getting genuinely pretty rough. And then like level 10, I know in online mode, you have to manually set it to go to 10 because it default caps at 9 because 10 is that intense. Yeah, I was beating my like level 1 to 3 rivals pretty easily. Once I got to 4, I started having to replay a little bit, but I eventually got used to those, and now I'm like, oh boy, the hard ones are really hard. Oh, I mean like racing speeds, AI rival levels seem uncapped. Okay, okay. Yeah, racing speeds. Yeah. I will say, if you want a better speed experience, go into the settings and turn on the dynamic camera. It feels way better. Damn it. Damn it! I hate that bit. I need to jump up and lock on onto those flying robots. Oh, but at least I'm getting really, really good at the beginning part. No? After every storm there's a rainbow or something to that effect. Every cloud has a silver lining. That's better. There really is like a time when you're playing Sonic games. I think Mouse like coined a term that I feel like fits it perfectly, which is you enter a state of flow dissociation, where you're just like in the zone and like you feel like you're not in the body and you're just like vibing. Where it's like, yeah, I'm dissociating, but like I'm in it. I'm so locked in. It just feels like Sonic is an extension of your body and you're not real anymore. Sonic's air boost goes so far, and I need to remember that. Okay. There we go. Hey. And over here. Back up immediately. Hit it. Bounce back. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. One hit there will not kill me. It's not over. It's not over. I'm just gonna cruise through. Have those rings get collected for me. Okay. Maybe a little speed upgrade will help me. Okay. Fuck. Man, that's fast. Finally. Right? A. And then I just gotta get up here, and I have to do the little pole vaulting stuff after that brief little platform thing here. And I should be good. As long as I don't fall here. Okay. Nice. And then get the quick time. Fuck! Okay, okay. But timing doesn't matter. As much as everything else. It's over. It's over. I fucked it. I fucked it. I got hit. It's over. But feeling way more confident now. So confident that maybe I'm a bit lighter on the robot murder. Maybe I can do it without the murder. This might be the biggest mistake of my career, but I think I got this. I'll get enough style points to make it through and enough ranks. Hey. Jump through here. Robot, 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 robot. So the demo has Sonic, Tails, Amy, Knuckles as the only playable characters to see. Limits your gadget slots to 3. I'm sure there's more gadgets you can get in the full version. Also only has the first Grand Prix 3 car stage type. Its presetting supersonic speed and your sonic speed are locked. Okay. Yeah. So you start the game with the whole roster unlocked except for Miku, Joker, and the DLC characters. And that's until you finish like your first Grand Prix, and then as you finish Grand Prix, obviously more of them unlock. More Grand Prix, I mean more tracks. And you're able to gain extra car parts by both unlocking racers and buying them with tickets, as well as getting certain ones by playing in online play against rivals. So lots of ways to get different cars and types, and with gadgets, you start with one slot, and then as you play, you're able to unlock more until you have a total of 6 slots, and there are like tons of different gadget combinations you can get. Some gadgets take up 2 slots, some take up 1, some take up a whole 3 like row, depending on how powerful they are. And then you unlock more speed levels with time, obviously. Okay, I was going to say that, but I forgot that was what I was going to say. Okay. There we go. Nice. And wait for that to go down. Nice. Do 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 do. Monster truck starter, inventory swap, and speed item chance up. Oh, those are lame gadgets. I'm sorry, that's all you have to work with. No! Okay. It's okay. I still have 90 drinks. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm coping. I'm coping. I'm coping. I'm not seething right now. Okay. The 1 slot and 2 slot gadgets are decent. Yeah. Still an A because I got hit that one time. Tragic. Truly, deeply tragic. Ah, man. Alright. I can do it. At the moment, I'm basically running Air Trick Expert and Boost Starter. That's pretty good. Lurf approved. It's nice being able to do more than 2 air tricks per jump. There are later tracks that make it easier to do air tricks, but in the early ones, it's kind of like, I can maybe do 1. I can do 2 if I push it. Yeah. Whenever Jelly is doing air tricks while playing, he says he's doing tricks on it, and that is caught on to me. Though I stopped using Air Trigger when racing as Sonic because his voice lands. Yeah. Hi, Jelly! Are you home from work? Later than you expected, but still early? Okay, okay. How do you feel about me S-ranking the stage first and then Crossworlds? So I've really locked in. I can do it this time, I promise. Okay, Taco Bell stop on, and then you're on your way home. Okay, so you're not even home yet. Good, good, excellent. What are you getting at Taco Bell? Okay, you'll be another 20. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Funny how you show up just as I'm mentioning doing tricks on it. Classic boxes and Chipotle sauce. Nice, nice. Why? Why is that inconsistent? Why? I feel like I'm pressing it around the same area every time. Yep. Drive time for you. Alright, alright. Drive safe, Jelly. Wrong one. I mean, both work. I think the full version I like to experiment with a bit more item-heavy build, but that's not really a thing I can do in the demo. Yeah. Yeah, item-heavy could be fun. Like, start with the Dark Chow and maybe get some, like increase items that you really like. Like how I, like to spam, Fist. Like, item swap with 3 slot inventory and Dark Chow and start. It sounds so fucking like, oh, true, true. That does. That sounds really, really funny. If you end up playing around with it in a new version, tell me how it goes. Let me know, like, what build you're using. Jelly is using one that, like, abuses getting rings. Which is so funny. And also works really well for, there's a, online, like, playing with friends mode where, in addition to competing to getting first place, you're also competing to, you're competing to get, more rings than, your competitors. So, that's, like, really helpful there. Damn it. Quick time event's so hard for what reason? Because it's the DLC stage and they hate me? Plus, getting increased ring capacity is also a great idea, because, if I recall correctly, your, acceleration is tied to the amount of rings you have, so the more rings you have, the faster your car is moving at default. Whoa. Sonic really can just go flying in this game. Yeah, absolutely. Like experimenting. Yeah. Are you gonna wait for the sale, or is it too tempting? You probably know this already, but Crossworlds is nominated for the Game Awards right now for best like racing game. Ooh, an upper path. How? Damn. I was gonna commend the game. I was like, oh, how fancy, how lovely, but no. Game hates me. There we go. Doing tricks on it, as they say. Naturally, I have voted for Sonic Cross Worlds in the Game Awards. I hope it wins. Boing. So I did 2 days of contracted physical labor and I'm getting paid for next week. Offered to sell one of my trading cards for around $800 next Saturday. Okay, okay. What trading card? I'm curious. Okay, here we go. No, perhaps my trouble with falling through that section is actually that, what's it? It doesn't show that it's highlighted, but I can still latch onto it with X if I am quick enough. That might be what's doing me in. Well, not like I'll need to go back to the beginning because obviously I'm good now and I'm a pro gamer and I'm not gonna get hit. Nice. Down B, up, up. A, boing, boing, boing. Boing here, boing there. Around in a circle. Duck under here, up. Attack that guy. Platforming. Boost. A, and then don't fall. Okay. Boost around here. And land the quick time events, baby. Fuck! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I can still make this. Right, but timing doesn't matter. Timing doesn't matter. And I lost wings. It's over, it's over. I'm off. Okay, 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 okay. I'm fine, I'm fine. I know, I know. So close. Can't believe I would hit left trigger instead of right trigger. That was my bad. I want to get these rings over here. No! Speed is an illusion in Sonic. It's Sonic Unleashed. With 3 hours in the demo already, I'm for sure buying the full game at some point. Just a matter of when. Yeah, that's fair. Do it when it's like comfortable for you to be spending the money, of course. To do my air trick. Nice. And then everything is fine. Boom, 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 up. Okay. And then don't fuck me up, wall. Thank you. Going down, going around A. Don't hit the Eggman one. Back, attack, through the rainbow ring. I'm like just announcing my moves at this point. Like that's the only thing on my mind. I'm way too locked in. I want to get this stage S ranked immediately. Okay. Speed in through here. Get all of these guys out of my picture. Whoa, whoop, 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 whoop. Die. Need to stop hearing those dumb people sigh in this song. I'm over it. I think it's because like the loop for the song is way too obvious for me, so which makes it like easier to get grading, I suppose. Nice. Okay, 200 rings, 205 rings. I cannot fuck this one up. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it in my bones. Okay. Okay, okay. Just get this right. Come on, come on, come on. This is it. This is it. This is the S rank. I know it is. I know it is. Woo! Baby! That's what I'm talking about. I knew it. I knew it. My commitment is done. My honor restored. Easy. Easy win. And now, while I wait for Jelly to return, I'll, Oh, yo, fuck yeah! Oh, perfect time! Perfect time! Now I'm ready to go racing, alright. Yeah, that is excellent timing then. A nice, reasonable stream time of a little under... Oh, not quite. Oh, in the drive-thru, okay. Not quite, okay. If that is the case, I'm gonna do, some of the other DLC stages, because I know the ones that aren't a carbon copy of the original Act 1 are much shorter. Yeah, just perfect to get me to CNS, absolutely. So let me fuck around in the DLC stage. This one's a gather 300 rings one. Should be fun. I like the little unique gimmick in DLC stages. I just hate when the gimmick is the full stage from before, except what if it was evil? Okay. Okay. So, kind of similar layout, but not exactly. Ooh, okay. Whoa. Okay. Nice. See, this is a fun little wacky gimmick for a stage that's like fun. And also, it is not copy pasted. This feels distinctly different. I mean, it's still running around the tree, but I can tell as someone who has run around that tree far too many times that this is not the same tree. Can I go back and get that thing? Get up there. Come on. Nice. Almost reasonable stream likes means less channel points for you? Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for me to read One Piece, I'm sorry. But hey, you have something to strive for. Okay, so I've gotten more than enough rings. I just need to get to the end goal now. How do I get there? Ah, damn it. Okay. So I have to figure out a way to get up there. You should do a Grand Prix on Crossworlds on stream. That would be fun. I did say in lieu of me quitting streaming that if you wanted to stream Crossworlds, I would also be down. But I feel like, you know, you just got out of work and streaming requires like a certain energy level, I feel. Whoa, interesting. I wasn't up here. Okay, so that's how you get to the end goal. Understood. Oh, that's a new one. My my life filled with joy and whimsy again because I'm discovering new things. Okay. Once again, returns me up here. Not supposed to be up there quite yet. Close. Okay. I got 300 rings now. All I gotta do is return up to the high point. Ooh, which is a little evil. The Eggman boys coming for me. Oh. Hang on. How do I get up there again? There's one down here that took me... Damn it. Okay. The hard part is consistently getting up to where I need to finish the stage. Back to start for me. Okay. Plenty of rings up here. Now I'm stuck in the loop. Okay. Now I just need to get back up there. Oh, I think I see the way. I do know the way. Okay, okay. It is... I need to get up there somehow. Now, how do I manage that? Oh, that's bring down there. Unleash your beloved. Hello! Yeah, I've been trying to S-rank everything. Including DLC stages, by the by. It is going alright. Oh, fuck. It's over. Alright, I'm not getting back up there in time. Yeah, you got a Knuckles. I actually realized when I watched the Sonic movies the other day with Jelly, they reference Uganda Knuckles in Sonic 2. Where you know, like Robotnik is trying to coerce Knuckles to join his team and all that. And he's like, I'll show you the way. It's devious. They stuck that under my nose. Yeah. I actually forgot to update my my S-rank counter. I got one more. I'll do that after this run. Boo. I like how it's going off about, like, me getting annoyed at this song, and here I am humming it. It's Stockholm Syndrome, truly. Ooh, okay. I need to get up. Damn it! Okay. It's fine. I'll get there. Trust. Okay. Hit the balloon. Get up higher. It's over. You don't like it at first, but then you start to like it slowly. The thing is, like, so I played this game as a kid, and the Shamar level, the one where you're like constantly going around the tree, fucked me up as a kid because I kept falling, and I was like, why is the level going on forever? Someone save me. And so, like, now, like, I like associate that song with that feeling. And then I've been playing the DLC version of that level up until, like, just a little bit ago, where it's that level, except it's evil because they make every little evil game design decision they possibly can to make your life miserable in that level by adding spikes everywhere and just being mean to you. Which is very funny. It is a funny bit. I give them that. But, I'm sick of it. I've been stuck in here. I'm like Eggman in the SA2 fandom where I'm like, I'm stuck in the fucking tree again. Where is the thing I need to bounce on to get up there? Everything looks the same in this level. It's so scary. That's so evil. What are they doing? I know. It's such a lazy DLC choice, which baffles me because there are DLC levels like this that are, like, creative and genuinely kind of fun. Sonic fan with Stockholm Syndrome. I'm shook. Well, yes, just me. B. Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? It's time-based. I know. Oof. You can feel that one in your bones, can't you? My challenge there is gonna be remembering how the fuck I get up there. And timely. Oh, wrong course. Not restart, my bad. Exit stage. Sure. Yeah. Thank you. Yippee! You know, maybe we can stay. You're finding your way up to S tier? Yeah, I'm finding my way. Chat, will you show me the way? Okay, boom, up. That's embarrassing. No? What the fuck? Mean to me? Mean to your streamer? I'm calling the Twitch police on you? Okay. Lower area. Let's go up to the higher areas. So what I'm learning is a lot of these are not the same place. And they're actually secretly different places that look the same, and that's what makes the level hard and confusing. Yeah, sense of direction is terrible. I mean, mine is good unless I'm in a video game, I guess. Then all bets are off. Oh. Oopsie. I didn't need to restart, actually. We were starting from the start anyway. My perfectionist restart instinct is just that intense. Okay. More rings. Okay. I nearly have enough. And I've been going so fast. Okay. I have the 300 rings. Now, I just need to find out how I get up there. Because clearly going up isn't helpful. It's that one area where there's a bounce pad, which is very helpful, I know. Honestly, can't I just, like, zoom over this way? And maybe, it'll help me? I don't know. Out of all the stages, which is your favorite? Fuck. What is it called? That one in Shunon with the Dragon Bridge? I really like that one, and I really also like the bobsled one in Haleska. Oh, it's this one. Oh, but you have to, it's so finicky, though. Dragon Road, yeah. I thought it was. I don't have enough time to get a good S rank. Yeah, Dragon Road's really cool. I love the aesthetic there. And I love all the bits. Like, I love running down the dragon, and I also like the platforming there. And I like the running on water bit as well. It has a little bit of everything, I think. It has the sauce. Okay. Grab another 10, grab another tenner. And... Can't believe it's not Eggman Land. You know what? Maybe Eggman Land gave me Stockholm Syndrome, but I kind of miss it. I don't know. I kind of miss Eggman Land. What am I to say? Ooh. Watch me be goated. See? I'm worse. Huh? What do they want from me? Do I need to collect every ring in this godforsaken stage in order to get my S? Is that what I need to do? Game? Please? I swear Eggman Land made me want to break my Xbox. I get that. I don't get, like, typical, like, a gamer rage, I suppose. It's very rare for me to rage quit a game. So, like, I see every Eggman Land restart as an opportunity to learn. And I learned a lot. And now I'm really good and I can S-rank Eggman Land. No issue. I bet I could S-rank Eggman Land right now if I wanted to. Easy. First try. Like, a fun fact, the only reason I started streaming Sonic Unleashed was because no one saw me S-rank Eggman Land, and I was really sad. I was like, because I was streaming it to friends on Discord. And then everyone left, and then I was like, okay, then no one's here. This is my last run, my last attempt for the night, and I did it. Okay. Maybe 400 with a better time will do it. Bro couldn't tell anyone to clip it, yeah? Will 400 give me the S rank, please? A. Okay. I see the game. Honest to God, I think some of these, these DLC levels have frustrated me more than Eggman Land. Because, you know, it's just like the stage from before, but mean. Whereas Eggman Land is a well-designed level. The difficult part about Eggman Land is that it is one incredibly long stage, and if you get a game over during it, then you're fucked. And you have to do it all over again. But if it was like a bunch of like small separate pages, no one would bat an eye. Everyone would be like, oh yeah, like all 6 stages of Eggman Land, they go crazy. But it's like being unable to like start at each of like the switch points, I think, that makes Eggman Land really unbearable for most people. And of course there is some jank, you know, like Werehog camera jank. That's normal, but for the most part, I think it's fine. It's just absurdly inconsiderate with your time. Like, oh, you had other things you were doing today? Nah, you're playing Eggman Land all day because it is impossible to S rank in under 6 hours. Ah, man. How do I get them up there? Okay, there's more. Will 500-ish be enough to get me the S? I don't know. Okay. Now I just need to hurry up and get to the thing before it's too late. A race against time? Is this as fast as I can go? Okay, shit. Ah, damn it! Hello, another first-time chatter! Multiple new people coming today. I remember it took me 2 hours to finish Eggman Land. See, it probably would have taken me 2 hours if I wasn't a perfectionist, and like I kept like instinct restarting even though I wasn't trying to S-rank it at first. It took me maybe like I think like 3 or 4 hours to defeat Eggman Land, and then it took me a solid like I want to say 6 or 7 to actually like go through and S-rank it. It was absurd. That's my commitment. With Sonic Unleashed Flat Pack. It's a good port. Yeah, recompiled is awesome. Ooh. I keep accidentally going up when I want to, when I don't want to, and being unable to come back down when I need to. Or being able to go up there when I need to. I just keep accidentally making it. Search up Sonic Unleashed on your Switch, thinking when it pop up, and I'm glad I found your account. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't have a schedule. I stream very consistently, so you'll just have to keep an eye out for when I'm around. I considered maybe possibly making a Discord to update people when I'm streaming, but yeah. As of right now, I'm planning on streaming every stage of Sonic Unleashed that I haven't S-ranked quite yet, and after that, I will be playing some other games that aren't Sonic, but I do plan on achievement hunting Sonic X Shadow Generations as well at some point, and maybe playing the Chronos Revisited Sonic Frontiers mod, because I've seen that and it looks really interesting. I have 7 seconds. Oh, and I don't have enough rings. No, it's over. I haven't made a Linux port. Yeah. Fun fact, actually, I am playing this on Mac. I managed to get it to work on my Mac. So, that's honestly impressive that it runs, and I can still use Hedge Mod Manager with it. Okay. 100 rings down. Those things are huge time wasters. I really need to get better at jumping over them. How did Sega screw up such a cool-ass concept like Sonic? How did they lose to Mario? I don't know. They're getting... Well, I wouldn't say they're getting better in terms of like maybe like remembering who the Sonic characters are, but I think gameplay-wise, they're getting better. We got 2 Sonic games nominated for the Game Awards. I mean, they're not like mainline, but like we got Crossworlds, which is better than any Mario Kart game I've ever played, and Rumble, which I haven't played, but you know, I hear it's okay. I hear it's pretty good. And it's likely that we'll probably be getting our next big Sonic announcement at the Game Awards, just considering they like to do that. Yeah. Is it on sale? Yeah, it has a ton of potential. It's healing now. Rumble's literally Fall Guys with Sonic. Yeah. I think I've heard that. I hope they go more ambitious with Frontiers 2. I really do. Damn it. Ah, that's hard. Getting like maybe 500-ish rings to lock in the S rank and then making sure I get up there on time. I really just gotta like memorize where everything goes. Okay. Knockback got sponsored by them. I see. Ooh. Okay. We take those accidental wins. I actually like Frontiers. Actually, I'm kind of with you. I think Sonic controls pretty dang well in the Frontiers overworld, but the cyberspace levels are kind of mid to bad. I really only like 1-2 because it was actually challenging, but Sonic feels really slow in the cyberspace stages, and I hope they don't keep that. Shadow and Sonic also feel really slow in the new Generations game, but that's another thing entirely. Personally, I don't think Ian Flynn's writing of the Sonic characters quite feel right to me. They're not quite back to where they used to be. And I know everyone's like, oh my god, Sonic's like finally back, he's serious and stuff, but it's just like not meta Sonic anymore. But it's now like kind of IDW Sonic, and I don't want the future of Sonic to be IDW Sonic. That's like a completely different guy. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. Take a little sip. I really hope they rely less on the boosting mechanic. I'm 50-50 on it, because I don't mind the boost. I mean, I'm playing the first boost game right here. But overall, I think Sonic just needs a better moveset. And that's not to say that like boosting can't be a part of that, but they just still haven't fully locked on a good consistent moveset for Sonic in 3D, is what it feels like. And whatever they settle on, as long as it feels fun to play, I won't mind. You're a Sonic Adventure 2 zealot? Awesome. A momentum enjoyer, possibly. You're home. Hit every single green light. Awesome. Okay. Then I'll get through this last attempt, and if I don't S-rank it, then I'll work on it next stream. They would hit every red light. Jelly was speeding through intersections to get home to play Sonic Crossworlds with me. Why do I keep accidentally hitting that when I don't want to? The game is mean to me. The game hates me. Jump over that. See those. Sure, I had a level 3 drift. I mean, good. Good for you. It sounds like it was awesome. Okay. I don't think that 430 is enough, though. But at least I know where the thing is. Okay. I mean, this is the best I'm gonna do, I think. I need enough time to actually get up there and hit the goal ring. Please, is 461 enough rings to satisfy you? No, it's still an A. Huh. A disappointment. A disappointment, but we'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. I have a Sonic Racing Cross Worlds appointment to get to. May or may not stream tomorrow. I feel like Sunday is my most open day. But well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll fuck around. We'll find out. I'll eventually make a Discord and I'll just like put it in my channel bio. But yeah. Well, we'll get this one next time, guys. I appreciate everyone for joining me again today, and appreciate that we got some new chatters in here. That was fun. Sorry to end it so short on you guys right when you got here, but I hope you like seeing me fun. It's probably very rough, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not entirely sure because I do have to get some thesis work done. But yeah, I got some racing to get to. So bye bye everyone. Peace.